But first, there's a part of me that doesn't want to go. Don't get me wrong, I need to change. I must change. It's who I am. It's who I need to be. But there's a part of me, a small part, but a part of me nonetheless, that wishes I didn't have to. The potential of who I could have become, and the unavoidable sense of loss from those who preferred me as I was. These are things I can't ignore. Though as a man, I was broken, hurt, and angry. The image I built around myself kept me safe. Though it was not me, being able to use the anger and negative passion, as well as a slightly patriarchal privilege, which caused me to be taken more seriously as a loud, shouty man, provided an excellent cover for the broken person within, and at times made me feel untouchable. Though I've already let go partly of who I was, I've held on to a part of it as well, and it's kept me from truly moving forward, becoming more than I was. Though it was a comfort to know I could go back at any time, take off the makeup and the dress, and that I could avoid the hate, misunderstanding, and lack of acceptance, that I could always retreat back into Lord Darkhay and disappear. But that would not make me happy, and it would feel infinitely more like a death than anything this change would require. And though I seriously considered doing just that for fear of losing someone, I ultimately decided that to lose myself would be the greater tragedy. And so I moved forward. In coming to understand myself, I've had to make myself far more vulnerable than my old persona would ever have allowed. And I've continued to do so in order to further understand myself as well as others. And while I'm more than certain that I'm taking the correct path, that doesn't change the fact that it's scary as hell. Who will I become? I'm sure it'll be far more me than I've ever been, but it'll also be so different from who I ever was. And as I take this step, the first step that ensures I'll never go back to the darkness and self-loathing I once encased myself in, I'm excited for the future, but also afraid of the change. But change is a part of life. Times change, and so must I. It's not the first time I'll change, and it won't be the last. And I'll always remember who I was, and where I've been, the people I've loved, the things I've experienced, the pain I've felt. They're a part of me. But our pasts are just as much a part of us as our future. And I live for the future. The potential of what I can be, as well as what the world can be. And I will never stop fighting for the potential of humanity, mine as well as others. So as I take this step forward, I make a vow to myself to accept the past while working to move forward. No matter who I become or in what ways I change, this is my vow. To always be honest and true to myself, no matter how hard it is or how much it hurts. And to never stop having hope or love for my fellow human. To never let cruelty or anger guide me, to remember and live by the words, never be cruel or cowardly. Hate is always foolish, and love is always wise. Always try to be nice, but never fail to be kind. And no matter what, as hard as life can be to keep living sometimes, never forget, your life is the most valuable thing you have. So never give it up. Never ignore injustice, never question your worth, and never lay down and die. After all the years of hurt, all the pain I've endured, all the times I've survived, time after time, all the days that I lived instead of dying, never let them be for nothing. Be the best me that you can be. Be brave. Be beautiful. Be magnificent. And never fail to be kind. Lord Darkhay, I release you. And now, for better things to come.
But this shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach all like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this lava when they set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a mat. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's a fucking sleep. Call it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake. Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. God needs an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Never be a hoe, never be a slave, never gon' break down. I don't want the dough, I don't want the pay, gotta get the change now. Never be a hoe, never be a slave, never gon' break down. I don't want the dough, I don't want the pay, gotta get the change now. Yo, coming up busting the game, don't want the money or fame. I want the public enraged, I want the government change. Cause they bend the rules for the revenue, so we better move right now. Just living proof, I'ma tell the truth, and what I never do is pipe down. What will it take? What can I say? Making them question the norm. If we never change, I don't see a way that we can weather the storm. We buy what they selling in stores, and accept what they tell us is for. You ready for war? Let's settle the score. The world of the rich is the hell of the poor. Yeah. This ain't right, we don't fight, cause it's normalized. Overhyped, underpriced, it's a corporate lie. It's a corporate lie. Money's glorified. Overhyped. Never be a hoe. Never gonna break down. I don't want the dough. Gotta get the change now. Never be a hoe. Never gonna break down. I don't want the dough. Gotta get the change now.
What is the difference between pro-life and misogyny? Free trade and monopoly, sweatshops and robbery. What is the difference between capitalism and poverty? Freedom and worker democracy? Nothing, obviously. What will it take? What can I say? Making them question the norm. If we never change, I don't see a way that we can weather the storm. We buy what they sell in stores and accept what they tell us is for. You ready for war? Let's settle the score. The world of the rich is the hell of the poor. Yeah. This ain't right, we don't fight, cause it's normalized. Overhyped, underpriced, it's a corporate lie. It's a corporate lie. Money's glorified. Overhyped, underpriced, it's a corporate lie.
Never be a hoe. Never gonna break down. I don't want the dough. Gotta get the change now. Never be a hoe. Never gonna break down. I don't want the dough. Gotta get the change now.
The shorter your time approaches, the more that they try to hold you. High exposure to bullshit fuels the fire that smolders inside the mind that I'm losing. Trying to find this composure from oversighted scriptures, hoping the light will get closer. But it don't, and it won't, and it's crazy as it seems. It's a dream with the scheme, but I ain't got a regime or a team. So it's just me, myself, and I. And that's the way it be to the day that I die, I die. I feel worthless, desperate for attention. Life with no purpose, spiraled in depression. Everyone is selfish, cutthroats and liars. Prey on gullibility to feed their desires. True colors they hide, only evil survive. You can't make them like you, Lord knows I've tried. So I got one eye open, truth goes unspoken. Old heads are hating, traditions get broken.
Everywhere I go, I see another story that could be. That's life, but it's okay, alright. Everywhere I go, I see people giving up on their dreams. That's life. Now this is our time. Now this is our time.
Yeah. What up, y'alls? Hell yeah. Who's ready for a motherfucking show tonight, yo? Hell yeah. Are we pumped? Are we fucking hyped? Are we fucking hyped, yo? Get that hype machine. Everyone in the chat. I want to see everyone in the motherfucking chat losing their goddamn minds, alright? Hell yeah. If you're here for this, fucking sound off in the motherfucking chat. Each and every one of you. Each and every one of you wonderful, lovely people. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we've got a show. We have got a fucking show for you tonight, guys. We've got shit to talk about. We got stuff to look at. We got, awesomeness, all right? Awesomeness. Hell yeah. What are we going to talk about tonight? I don't know. We might talk about some politics. We might talk about some gaming shit, some gamer shit. The gamer, I'm a gamer. I'd like to talk about some gamer shit. Yeah, that. And we're also we're gonna be talking about a bunch of shit, all right? We're gonna be talking about a bunch of shit. Hell yeah. We might even do some rankings later. Some dope shit. Dope fucking shit. How is everybody in the chat so far? We have Limp Brisket, we got Skylar Gray, we got Alan Reyes, and we got John Keller. How is everybody? Hell yeah. We got a bit of a slow chat tonight at the start, but that's fucking Gucci. That's fine. All right, it's still pog. Ooh, oh, let's actually, god damn it. I've got to slightly move shit around because I've got a slightly new camera set up. Which, whatever. There we go. It feels too dark behind me. That's like... I don't know, yo. It's too dark behind me. Hang on. We gotta get some light. Gotta get some light up in here, yo. Alright. Let's get some light going on over here. See, but then it makes the fucking screen invisible. Damn it. Yeah, coming up with the perfect fucking camera setup, because I've got a tripod that I can put my camera on now, so it doesn't have to be attached to one of the monitors. But the problem with that seems to be, actually, what am I doing? Like, okay. You know what we can do that's even better, that I didn't even fucking think of? I can just move the fucking camera closer to me. I can put it wherever the fuck I want now. I can put it wherever I want. I can put it right fucking here. I can put it next to my fucking mic if I want to. Right next to my mic from PA. Right here. That's too, it doesn't work. Neither does Mike from PA, but... Okay, I'm sorry. That's, ooh, we can see the bong over there. No, this isn't a good place for it. Okay, we gotta experiment a little bit. We gotta fucking experiment. Wait. Says a weird shit. Yo, this might... Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this over here more, because... Alright. This is probably better. Because... this fucking screen... I don't really care. It's not gonna look perfect behind me. I'm just warning you guys. Actually, okay, that's better. Honestly, I put it back where it was, but I moved the screen. Even though see, like, nah. Not Gucci. Not fucking Gucci, guys. It looks pathetic back there. There we go, fixed. What up, y'all? What up? Okay. Yeah. God. These, are these even porn bots anymore? Are they even porn bots, or are they just, like, random spam bots, guys? Like, where'd all the originality go? Remember when trolls, like... I don't know. Remember when do you guys remember? Do you remember when trolls used to be original? When they used to come around and, like, I don't know, actually make you laugh every once in a while, or at the very least, like, chuckle embarrassingly? Doesn't happen anymore, yo. Doesn't happen. You just get these low energy trolls. Seriously, I miss the days when, like, trolls were there. Guys, I'm telling you, this used to be a thing. Okay, trolls always sucked. Yes, I know they always sucked, but there used to be a point on the internet when some trolls, not all trolls, I mean, let's be honest, most trolls are inept fucking 12-year-olds typing poop balls in their basement. Like, I love how the one thing I say is basement, like, I'm in a basement. But, like, y'all know what I mean. Like, in order to be original, in order to be funny with your trolling, like, I know what I need to do to make this room work more, but it's work, yo. Anyway, it'll get there in the end. Anyway, my point being, there used to be a day when, like, hanging out in chat rooms and just reading what the fucking trolls were typing was sometimes just as entertaining as watching the live stream. And there used to, there used to be a reason to be a troll, right? The idea was, like, you get to be a good enough troll, you can go into to someone's chat, and you can turn people against the fucking chatter by just being more entertaining, more funny than they are. Like, no one does that anymore. No one does that. All trolls do, they either just spam random nonsense like this, or they try to, like, gaslight and, like, you know, like, they try to gaslight Sea Lion, you know, that kind of shit. Just bad faith dipshittery going around, you know, the kind of people that go around being like, what, man? Like, I just think abortion's wrong because I don't like when babies die. And it's like, do you actually believe that, or are you just saying that to, like, start an argument? You know those type of people. Yeah, we've all seen those type of people. Except original Rickrollers, they get a pass. No, well, wait, the original Rickrollers, fine, but, like, now anyone who tries to Rickroll is a fucking loser. Like, I can't even. No, like, I try to be nice, I really do. It's here. It's glasses, Jamie. I try to be nice to these people. Okay, I try to be like, oh, look, you're trying, like, whatever. Like, oh, here's a video of someone fucking talking about you, talking shit. Like, you know, maybe someone in my chat, like, message, oh, here's a link of Paul's ego talking shit about you, and then I click it, and then it's a Rickroll, you know, that, like, that kind of shit. Like, it's unoriginal, it's lame, and people still do it. I've seen people, like, do it to, like, Demon Mama and Vosh, and, like, I don't know, anyone's got that kind of fucking free time and that little originality. I don't know, yo. I'm not even mad that there are assholes on the internet. All I ask is that they be a little more goddamn original, okay? Anyway. How's everyone doing? Yo, what up, Buzzard? Hell yeah. You look really good with those glasses. Do I? Do I really? They almost, like, kind of, like, change the shape of my face. They make me look different. I don't like wearing glasses on stream for multiple. Well, I don't like wearing glasses in general. I hate, like, having them on my face. And I hate wearing them on stream because of this. See, you guys can see everything I'm working on my fucking monitors. Like, that's bullshit. Paul's never gonna give you up, Jamie. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, but he certainly will let me down. True. Based. All right. That's why I love this chat. You guys are hilarious. See, this is how you engage in a chat. All right. This is how you engage in a chat. You make jokes. You add to the fucking energy, yo. You add to the fucking fun. What is this? What? Oh, it's that fucking. I don't know why I don't just rip that off. Those little things to, like, hang it on a hanger. Although, well, because sometimes my sisters always rip them off, but then, like, everything they give me doesn't, like, hang up on a hanger, so I'm like, well, I'm keeping them on. Fuck that. I'm doing okay, just trying to chill out at this hour. Based. We all gotta chill out. Anyone here into SCP? I don't know what that is. You gotta spell out your acronyms, yo. Not everyone knows what acronyms you're talking about. All right, I'm gonna take these off because yeah. Thank you. I do look hot in this outfit. Damn right. And y'all can't even see the whole outfit. God damn. Yeah. based. I wish I could like position the camera so I can do like a not a full body angle, but like a less, I don't know. Doesn't work. Secure, contain, protect. I don't know what that is. The big wiki everybody works on. What? What wiki? I know nothing. I know nothing. Especially if it's news related. I have not been paying attention to news lately. I've been almost going out of my way to not pay attention to news lately. Because I'm just not in the mood. I'm generally just not in the mood these days. God damn it. I love that. By the way, oh, I didn't shout this out. Because I was going to say, I love that edit that Hopium Nuggets did of my my regeneration speech, yo. If y'all have not checked out Hopium Nuggets, y'all should go subscribe to Hopium Nuggets, because Hopium Nuggets is a clip channel that uploads clips of my content. They've made some good clips. God damn it. God damn it. One day I will have the perfect fucking like positioning for this fucking screen behind me, and it'll be perfect, and Okay, my OCD is getting to me too much. I need to not look behind me. What up, guys? Why do I do this to myself? I made the screen longer, and now I'm wishing I didn't, because if it was smaller, I'd be able to position it better directly behind me. Okay. There's a short film being worked on called SCP Heretic by Evan Royalty. He's got a Kickstarter up, and I want to give him a shout out. Well, I have no idea what that's about, but I guess shout out to that guy. And when I say shout out, I mean a very tentative shout out that I don't personally necessarily vouch for myself, but Buzzard vouches for them. So go check that out, I guess. But yeah, yo, subscribe to Hopium Nuggets. We need more, yo. We need more Hopium clippers out there. That's what that's what YouTube needs, okay? People who go through my streams and just clip shit and clip the best shit, obviously. There's already people who go through my streams and clip shit dishonestly. Don't really feel like talking about any of that shit tonight, but we might get into it at some point. But yeah, what we need is more people who clip the based and epic pilled shit that I say. Yeah, yo, Hopium Nuggets is cool. Everyone go subscribe to them. And yeah, I don't know, but look, I know I've been called narcissistic for enjoying my own work from time to time. I don't give a fuck. I'm genuinely proud of that regeneration speech. I actually, like, that was actually, like, really good. Like, that's one of the better things I've written recently. And, although I, like, obviously it's not, like, completely original. I definitely took a lot of inspiration from all the Doctor's regeneration speeches, at least in the modern era. But I didn't. I don't think I don't think I referenced Paul McGann's regeneration in any way. I should have thrown in physician heal thyself. That wouldn't work though, because I'm not the Doctor. That was a good line to say right before regenerating though. God, I would start. I almost want to start gushing about that, but I don't got time, and not everyone here is super Doctor Who pilled. Speaking of which, though, I am working on. I'm working on ideas, for a possibly a Doctor Who podcast / spin-off channel. Yeah, I'm tentatively calling the project the Hopium. All right. I don't know what the Hopium is going to be specifically. I don't know who is going to be involved in the long run. Mango has agreed to at least come on. I haven't. I need to hit her up and actually like talk to her about the details about that. But she has agreed to be involved in some capacity, which is dope. Because I like Mango. She's really cool. And yeah, I don't know if it'll evolve into something else. I don't know how much I would like. See, okay. Here's the thing. I know for some people, I don't know what I was gonna say, but the point is, all right. I like talking about Doctor Who. I not everyone enjoys when I talk about it, but I enjoy talking about it. So I would like to have a specific place to talk about it and put up videos about it and shit like that. All right, because God, I have a lot to say about that franchise. A lot to say. And I generally think everybody should watch Doctor Who at least once. I think there's something in there for everybody. But unfortunately, all right, too many people are not based enough to give Doctor Who a chance. And that sucks. That's sad. But hopefully soon we will create more Whovians, all right? That is the goal of the Hopium, okay? The Hopium has two goals. The first goal is allow me to talk about Doctor Who stuff and possibly reach a new audience. The second and more important goal is to spread Who knowledge to all the people who watch me but don't necessarily watch Doctor Who, but know that the things I talk about are based. So they'll listen to the podcast and then they'll be like, "Oh, this is a based show. We gotta watch it." So it's coming. It's coming. Okay, the Hopium is coming. It's gonna be I think I am gonna stick with the name the Hopium because I kind of like that. I think Blaine Hoover came up with that. One of y'all did. One of my mods. I think it was Blaine Hoover. Blaine Hoover has actually come up with quite a few names for this channel. Blaine Hoover is a dope, upstanding motherfucker who came up with the name Lady Hopium as well. So my thing is, see, I'm good at coming up with like ideas. I'm not good at coming up with names. So I need to be surrounded by people who are really good at naming shit. Which is why me and Annie work together so well, because, God, Annie has actually helped me name a lot of my projects, and even just titles of streams, or, like, little things here and there, like, damn. I've watched some of Doctor Who before. It was pretty good. Damn. Well, it is pretty good. Look, I think it's phenomenal. Maybe different people have different opinions depending on the era, but there are some episodes that I think are just phenomenal and stand the test of time and are amazing pieces of standalone work that everyone should see at least one time or another. I tell everyone to watch Vincent and the Doctor. You don't even need to watch the rest of the season around it. Just watch Vincent and the Doctor. It's beautiful. It is amazingly done. It is a beautiful allegory for grief and depression. So is the episode Heaven Sent. Both amazing stories, beautifully done, inspirational, and yeah, honestly, good shit to watch if you're feeling down. If you're feeling especially depressed, either of those episodes will They at least set me right, at least a little bit. Oh, they make me cry. They make me cry. But they also feel good. And they have, like, so much good, like, inspirational shit. I'm working on a project, and it is going to happen on this channel. What is it? We're going to, I'm doing a project that is going to be on this channel. Speeches from Doctor Who that everybody needs to hear. Because there are a number of speeches. I don't know if I'm going to try to get clips of these speeches and, like, play them. I could get in trouble doing that, or I could try just, like, reading them. I could also try performing them, which I don't know if I could pull off. Maybe. If I can pull it off, maybe. But yeah, because my thing is, like, I think Doctor Who's social commentary is on point. Doctor Who's political messaging is on point. Some people want to get really cynical about it and be like, oh, it's too woke. Oh, they're pushing wokeness. Get out of here. All right. Holy fuck. These fucking crybaby snowflakes that can't stand a political opinion other than their own. Okay. We need better shit with more political messaging, more social commentary. South Park is another show that is full of great social commentary, even though I don't always agree with it. But the episode Mexican Joker, for example, is brilliant. Like, oh my God. It's it's so on point. Like, and it's like, they just do such a good job, because, like, it's about, it's about all the kids being thrown in the detention camps, you know, at the border. And Cartman finds out that, you can call ICE and have families that you don't like taken away and thrown in a fucking detention camp. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's, hell yeah. Here's the perfect, here's the perfect, way to get Kyle back, right? And so he calls ICE on Kyle's family to fuck with Kyle. And Kyle and his parents all get fucking, their house gets raided. They get thrown in a fucking camp. And, like, every time, like, they get thrown in the camp, right? And the guards start to notice, oh my God, you're a Jew? We threw a Jew in here? Oh my God, we had no idea we threw a Jew in here. Oh God, what are we gonna do, guys? They might think we're racist. And it's just, oh my God, it's so on point. The political commentary is so on point, because, look at our society. Like, a lot of people will just brush off, oh yeah, you know, Mexicans being thrown in camps, whatever, you know, that it's just not they broke the law, you know, they shouldn't have come here, whatever bullshit, you know. They'll do that shit, but a lot of the same people, if they hear, like, anti-Semitism and or anyone making jokes about, like, the Holocaust or whatever, and rightfully so, a lot of people are not okay with that. A lot of people have recognized, like the Jew, you know, that's not something you joke about. And it's just hilarious, the fucking juxtaposition. These motherfuckers are, oh no, like, we're gonna, like, what are we gonna do? And, like, Kyle comes up with a solution to, like, is like, because he notices that they have that attitude, so he's like, okay, I know what to do. And he starts converting all the Mexican kids to Judaism. And they go, oh my God, we gotta let them out. We're gonna have a civil rights crisis on our hands. And it's just hilarious to me, because most people are so fucking dumb. They can't see the literal injustice that's going on. The fucking, like, I'm sorry, you want to act like, oh well, these camps aren't the same. No, they're not the same. But they're still concentration camps. It's still fucked up. It's still fucked that we're throwing children in these fucking detention camps. And yeah, the title of the episode, Mexican Joker, comes up because another thing that Kyle tries to do is tell the guards, he tries to explain to them, he's like, look, you know that movie The Joker? You know, or movies like that where like the killer like lashes out at society and kills a bunch of people. You know how they always have a flashback of something really fucked up happening to them when they were a kid? And he makes the point, this kind of thing is what you'd expect to see in a supervillain's flashback. A kid being thrown in a fucking detention camp, treated like garbage, and separated from their fucking families, terrified in these fucking camps, not able to leave, not able to fucking barely have. Let's be honest. I was gonna say barely have any comfort, no comforts of modern society. Like, holy fuck, what a nightmare! Yeah, that would be a supervillain's flashback story. Yeah, I believe that. And even if it's not, the overall point isn't, oh, we have to stop Mexican. No, it's, guys, what you're doing has an impact on people, and what you do to children will affect them for the rest of their fucking life. This bullshit, like, oh, whatever, they're just children, they're just in camp. No, this is traumatizing. This is traumatizing for these children to experience. It's scary. And they're gonna have to live with this for the rest of their fucking lives. Yeah, it's gonna affect them. Yeah, it's gonna affect the world. But yeah, that's why, fuck. I do love South Park, even though, like I said, I there's plenty of times when I say South Park, is a little too, idiotic, a little too capitalistic. Although, I'd argue, in recent years, they really haven't been. They really haven't been. They've been, criticizing capitalism more and more. I like their Amazon, two-parter. It's pretty fucking good. I will say the ending kind of falls apart. It ends with, like, what, Santa comes to save everything and put everything right, and then he's like, yeah, where's my favorite Christmas character, Mr. Hanky? And then they go, oh yeah, we actually canceled Mr. Hanky. And then Santa's just like, oh, fuck you guys, and he just leaves. That was kind of a weird ending. I don't think that's how it. I honestly, I can't. I just watched it a couple days ago. I can't remember the ending. Shows how normally when I can't remember how an episode of something specifically ends, it's usually because the ending wasn't very memorable, but the rest of the episode was memorable. And I think it did a decent enough job at showing all sides of the issue, you know? There's a bike fair. The kids are all excited because they all want to enter their bikes in the fair and win a cash prize. And so they're all buying stuff from Amazon to get their bikes, to make their bikes look cool. And then something happens at Amazon and it's very clear all the people in town are now having to work at Amazon. An accident happens and a worker gets nearly killed and shoved into a box, and if the box gets opened, he dies. And the person in the box starts rallying people together and getting people to unionize and call out Amazon and take a stand against their behavior. But then there's the people that like, well, I have to work, I have to support my family. And I kind of like how like it is kind of cynical, but it's kind of true. Like, in some of these situations, definitely not all of them, but in some of them, it's like, the idea, it's like, well, I can't strike from this thing. I need to be able to make money so that my family can buy shit they don't need off of Amazon. And it's just kind of it's stupid when you look at it that way, right? It's like, wait, we could be taking job action that takes back the at least in some part the means of production from a tyrannical corporate overlord, but instead we need to buy stuff for the bike fare. Now again, I do think they trivialize it a little bit, because no, there are generally people who and they do kind of show that as well. There are people who need to work in order to support their families, but those people, including like Kenny's family, they all kind of like, no, like we're striking, it's too important, we need to fight for this cause. And I think that's good too, because I think that's good commentary too, and it shows like something that is honestly true in society. You notice the poorer people, the people that have gone through it the most, the people that have less to lose, are the ones that are kind of like, yeah, no, we can't afford to not be part of this cause. We have to fight. We have to do something. We have to stand up against this. Otherwise, like, we're doomed. So yeah, no, I think it's pretty good. It's funny. I've heard people say like, oh, South Park is getting worse and worse and it's declining. And look, I understand, like, I get it. It's not in its heyday anymore, but like, nah, they're still pretty decent at social commentary. In fact, like, I'll be honest, I love the whole integrity subplot. That whole thing is actually pretty brilliantly done. Randy starts with this idea that, you know, we need some integrity. You know, people need integrity again. And he wants to sell people integrity by Integrity Weed, his weed company. And I like how it's kind of a metaphor for how you know, good ideas, you know, good positive ideas and ways of thinking are kind of, and people with those ideas that often maybe start well-meaning, end up falling to capitalism just as hard as everyone else. And people want to say, oh yeah, you know, you get companies talking to you about, you know, yeah, we have integrity. We have, like, bull fucking shit. None of these companies have integrity. None of them fucking do, but they're all pretending. But I like that the show plays around with that and does play around with the idea that no, we do need integrity. We need integrity. Yes, we need that. But we don't need, like, the watered down corporate bullshit version that Randy tries to peddle to people. And I like how, like, at the end of, like, the newest Christmas, not the Christmas special, the newest special that they did over on Paramount, I liked how that ended. I liked that the whole thing, I liked that they looked into the future of what COVID and all of this will likely cause. And I like that it ends with them going back into the past and just basically I know, like, it's meant to be kind of cynical because Randy starts handing out weed to everyone and everyone starts getting high, but then everyone starts being nice to each other and exhibiting some fucking integrity. And, you know, everyone just starts being kind. And I think that's a good, again, commentary on the current system where, yeah, if everyone would just kind of, like, put aside their own bullshit and be like, you know, like, because let's be fucking honest, I'm sick and tired of people pretending that the reason they're anti-vax or anti-COVID, whatever, I'm done pretending that these people aren't doing these things for solely selfish reasons. Let's be, and I'm saying this as someone who used to be very anti-vax, literally just because I hate needles. And I know that my parents are the same type of people. My dad hates needles, terrified of needles. So he'll pretend to take a moral stand and be like, oh, well, you know, like, I won't be forced to this and that, you know, the state can't tell me, you know, this is between me and God, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, fuck off. You're just selfish, you're lazy, and you don't want to get a fucking needle. My parents never fucking vaccinated us when we were young because they were just lazy and didn't feel like taking us. And I've heard so many people argue, well, you know, I'm just skeptical. I'm just this. No, fuck off. Literally shut the fuck up. Admit you don't want to get a needle. Admit that you are a baby-ass little fucking pussy. You are a pussy. Sorry. You are a ball sack. I forgot. We swapped those two. You are a goddamn ball sack who is so weak, so fucking pathetic that you can't go and just take a fucking jab in the arm for the safety of yourself and your loved ones and everyone else in society. There's a number of aspects of this whole fucking COVID thing. The reason that it's at the place that it is, yes, is right down to fucking selfishness. Don't fucking pretend any fucking differently. Don't sit here and lie to me that like, no, like, it's actually, I just have some actual consent. Fuck off. Fuck off. You know what, first of all, being the people that I'm not going to take, everyone else is taking it. And everyone has taken vaccine. We have had vaccines as part of our society for a long ass fucking times. Vaccines have provably caused certain diseases to be all but extinct. We know the science behind it. I'm sorry. No. Zero of you fucking like QAnon dipshits that did your own research has anywhere near the fucking qualifications to even do so. You're not qualified to do research. And you're not smart enough to interpret the research done by those who are qualified enough to do it. So shut the fuck up. Stop being selfish. Get the goddamn vaccine. Holy fuck. Sorry, I've had that rant boiling up for a while, and I know I'm not the only one. Holy fuck am I tired of this. Holy fuck am I tired of the willfully dishonest dipshits running around pretending I'm just concerned about my health. Fuck you. No, you're not. No, you're fucking not. You put are you kidding? Americans, are you kidding me? The amount of unhealthy bullshit that American Republicans too, put into their fucking bodies. Remember, Republicans are the ones that shit on the idea of like health food and farmers markets and stuff like that. Remember that. They're the ones that say, what? There's nothing wrong with families only being able to afford McDonald's. The fuck out of here. Oh my god. I'm just so sick of the dishonesty, the blatant intellectual dishonesty from so many people that are actively killing us. Actively killing us. People have died and continue to die because dipshits refuse to take this seriously and pretend to have some kind of a moral reason for doing so. Holy shit. Sorry, I went way off what I was talking about originally. What saddens me is there are probably still people who support the Japanese camps of World War II. Oh yeah, there's still people. Like, there's still people who support the Holocaust. We know Nazis exist, but like, the fact that like most of us are at a place where it's like, yeah, that's wrong. But then everyone just kind of looks the other way when it comes to throwing Mexican kids in camps. Oh, that's fine. That's not going to lead to any fucking problems down the line. Anyway, my point is South Park has really good social commentary. And I do recommend... Here's the thing. I recommend if people get into South Park, don't get into old school South Park. Don't just start marathoning it from the beginning. Watch one of the later seasons. Watch one of the seasons from the last few years. Watch the latest season even. Because the social commentary is good. It's relevant to shit that's going on today. And yeah. Has a lot of decent shit to say. Even when I don't agree with it, I still feel like they're acting in good faith, and that they're genuinely trying to put forth a message that they believe in. So yeah, like I'm fine with Matt and Trey. I know some people like, oh, what they say they're libertarians. Yeah, whatever. A lot of people call themselves that. They don't really act like it these days. And I'm curious if they even do still identify that way. Yeah, maybe they both became a couple of Marxist boxes, like the guy in Amazon. There's one line where like Jeff Bezos, like the guy in the box that he literally gets called a Marxist box, and he's literally quoting Marx and like doing a speech, and like Jeff Bezos goes, "Oh yeah, that's real easy to say coming from a Marxist box," and it's just. I don't know what the commentary is supposed to be there. I don't know if they're trying to say that Marxist ideology is within a box, that it's too limited, which I actually kind of agree with. I do think that if that's the message that they're trying to say, that like Marxism is too theoretical and too at least just flat Marxism. I do think that we need to my read and my solution is, Marxism is a good framework, but it's not all the ideas. We need to come up with ways to modernize it, to adapt it to what we're living in now. They're trying to call it a dick in a box. Well, to be fair, Jeff Bezos is the antagonist in the episode. Jeff Bezos is not portrayed as a good guy by any means. I used to be an anarcho-capitalist. Yeah. A lot of people used to be a lot of things. People try to hold people to their ideologies way too hard. And honestly, I feel like that's what keeps people limited within labels so much, is when you try to like, oh yeah, well you said this, you believe that, you believe, like, chill the fuck out, okay? Give people space to evolve their positions, Stop trying to force them back into a box based on what you think they believe or what your limited understanding of their worldview is. Is my dick in a box? Yo, what up, Annie? Annie, are you interested in joining at all? By the way, you didn't respond to me, but I don't know if you want to join, because I'm about to talk some gaming, yo. We're gonna look at some fuck Texas. I agree. Marxism was made in a different time as a reaction to the Industrial Revolution. I could see why one would call it a box. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. And I'm trying to read what this episode is saying, because they don't seem to be portraying Marxism badly at all. I think they're just kind of showing like it's got limits. But like they genuinely do seem to be promoting the ideas therein. Shall I join you at some point? All right. I was just wondering if you felt like joining or not. I am going to. All right. I'm gonna get into the topic that is in the title. All right. Actually, no. Here's what we're gonna do. I am going to do. I forgot. I got my bong over there, and I kind of want to hit it. Yo. I kind of want to hit it and quit it. Hit it, don't quit it. All right, here. Well, I'll read the chat for a little bit while I until I do that. Then we're gonna go into gamer shit. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. I like to do some gamer shit. I like to say some gamer words. What's the matter? I'm a gamer. I just want to say some gamer words. Why can't I say gamer words on Twitch, guys? This is so unfair. I want to say gamer words and be offensive. My God. Why am I being oppressed? Why am I being oppressed by Twitch? The schools of anarchism and mutualism, individualism, humanism, and egoism. Okay. There's a lot of schools of thought, okay? Honestly, I'm at a point where I don't really ascribe myself to any of them. Because, I mean, if people ask me what I believe in, I'll say humanity. I believe in the potential of humanity. That's about all I got. That's all I got faith in. And not even like a shit ton of faith, just a little bit. Faith in humanity, yo. Faith in the potential of humanity. All right? We have the potential to succeed. We have the potential to survive. We have the potential to be better and do better. We have the potential to do amazing fucking things. Look at what we've already accomplished. We have hella fucking potential. Don't anyone say that we don't. Jamie, have you heard of Max Sterner? No. Are you going to lick your microphone? Heard that's a thing on Twitch. No. Why? Why would I lick my microphone? There. Yeah. It's got makeup all over it, yo. I like ruined the the wind cover thingy. I probably need to get another one. Look at it. I've by accident, not even on purpose, like just trying to pull it up, like I've ripped it by accident, and I've gotten a shit ton of makeup on it. Because when I first started like doing my makeup, I used to like talk next to the camera mic like that. That's not good. It used to always be touching my face, and the makeup would rub off on it. People make a lot of money doing that, lol. Damn. Where's my money? Where the fuck is my money? All right? I want to make a shit ton of money doing nothing on YouTube. Clearly that's easier than what I've been trying to do, but which is making a shit ton of money doing something on YouTube. I should just do nothing. I should just sit here, look hot, and like lick my mic every once in a while, like no gamer words. No gamer words. All right? We're allowed to do gamer shit, but no gamer words, okay? Gamer words are inappropriate. Gamer words are wrong. Gamer words make people sad, okay? I don't want to make people sad. I want to make people happy. Happy. I want to make people smile. Smile, yo. Guys, did you know that it is impossible to breathe while smiling? Try it. Try it right now. Try it. I lied. I just wanted you all to smile. I stole that meme. Someone I follow posted that, and I thought that was cute. Everyone smile. We need to smile more. We need more happiness. We need more positivity, guys. We need mo fucking. It's of course it's Skylar Grey. Skylar Grey Post some of the best memes. I should hire you. I don't know to do what. You should just be my meme consultant. Skylar Gray posts the best memes, okay? She does. Hell yeah. I follow her on Facebook, and she posts epic fucking memes, yo. It's most of the time most of the memes that I've posted in my server are ones that I've stolen from her. Done, lol. I'm down. Hell yeah. Come be my meme consultant. I can't pay you, but I can pay you in memes. No, wait, you're the one who has all the good memes. I can pay you in Hopium, which is a totally real currency that South Park hasn't been cool since the late 90s and 2000s. Wrong. Damn. Okay. I've never disagreed with Betty White so harshly. This is actually fun. Okay, let's get into it. South Park is objectively better, if for no other reason than look, I know some people are like, oh, it's not as funny as it used to be. I disagree. I still think it's funny, but maybe it's not as funny in some ways, but its political commentary is on fucking point. Which is what I was talking about earlier. It's political commentary, okay? Its politics have gotten better. The show's politics have objectively gotten better. The show has gotten smarter. I do believe that. It's gotten smarter. It's gotten dumber in some ways too. Don't get me wrong, but it's still fun, still silly, still makes me laugh. Hopium is a hell of a drug. Damn right. Season 20 is the last season of South Park I've watched. Honestly, I recommend watching the ones after that. Because, yeah, season 21, season 22, they're good. I like them. Look, I get that the Member Berries season kind of fell flat for a lot of people because of the election episode. The fact that they wrote that plot line in advance expecting Hillary to win, that was a big mistake that they made. And that made the episode that came out when Hillary actually lost, it was really awkward and weirdly done. But the rest of that season is pretty good, especially leading up to that. And the season that came after it is pretty fucking good. And the latest season is pretty good. And the specials are all pretty fucking good. You know what? I rewatched the vaccine special, and I actually kind of like the vaccine special. I don't know why it made me mad before. Honestly, it made me mad because I felt like they were humanizing QAnon a little too much. I rewatched it. They went out. Look, they went after QAnon. They absolutely did. But the thing that they also did is kind of what I've been trying to say about a lot of groups of people, which is, hey, rather than acting like we're superior and better because we're smart, like, at least recognize, like, okay, these people are people, right? Like, I get it. They're fucking stupid and they're holding us down and we should argue with them. But, like, I do like, how are we going to convince people if we're not even willing to, like, if we're not even willing to talk to people? If we're not even willing to treat them with respect like human beings? Now, that's not to say that there shouldn't be content out there and channels out there just kind of shitting on QAnon. Go ahead. Go right ahead, okay? But should there be at least someone out there who's willing to listen to these people, talk to them, and argue their point? Yeah. I think that would be a better thing than just every single person that these people encounter just acting like they're brainless morons. Because you're never going to pull any of them over that way. You're only going to reinforce them into their own fucking way of thinking. So, but yeah, like, they still take the piss out of them, and by the text of the episode, QAnon is literally wrong. They make a joke at the end that they're actually right, like they've done with every single religion that they've shit on. It was literally like any other religious episode that they've done, where they shit on it, they make fun of it, they inject a little bit of hey, by the way, these are also people too, and that, by the way, goes all the way back to when they would make fun of Jews, when they would make fun of the Mormons. The Mormons, they took the piss out of the Mormons, but they also kind of called out people who just condescend to Mormons just because they believe differently, or because they're like, yeah, like, honestly, I actually like South Park's attitude towards that a lot more than I realized at the time. South Park is genius because the show never takes a tribal ideological mindset. Yeah, that is true. It does usually try to, like, take all sides of it. And even when they really take the piss out of a group, they still try to portray them as human beings, which I like. So yeah, no, I disagree. I think South Park is actually only getting better. Well, maybe not getting, but, like, I think in the last few years it's been pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good. All right. let's do a weed. If I can find a lighter. Let's do a weed, and then we're gonna look at some gaming shit. There's a particular game that, look, okay, I'll say this. In one of my recent streams, I was kind of shitting on Sony, and I was kind of just shitting on the future of gaming in general. And someone pointed out that, like, maybe rather than everything being bad, maybe there's just some games that I don't know about yet, because I kept saying, oh, there's nothing good coming, there's nothing good coming. And I will be honest, I have been pretty fucking cynical about these things. I've been cynical about the gaming industry in general just because I've been burned a lot. I have. But I'll be honest, I maybe have been a little too cynical, and I've maybe overlooked some things that maybe deserve at least a little bit of hype, if not mildly interested speculation. So we're going to get to that in just a moment. South Park is the smartest animated sitcom with topics. BoJack is the best written regarding characters. I would say, okay, yes, but only because South Park tackles more topics than Rick and Morty. When Rick and Morty tackles a subject, I think it's actually slightly smarter than South Park, if not on par. And I think there are some episodes of Rick and Morty that I think are a little smarter. Some episodes of South Park I think are a little more smartly written. I think they're both really, really smart shows. And I like them both. But yes, BoJack is probably one of the best character-driven adult animations. It does a really good job at... It also does... Yeah, it does a really good job at... delving into a lot of interpersonal issues and shit like depression, anxiety, sexuality, asexuality. I really like what they did with Todd. And in fact, Todd is a character that I've actually I kind of identified with for a while. And rewatching BoJack and kind of identifying with Todd a little more is what made me open myself up to asexuality a little more, and to maybe understanding that about myself, that is an aspect of my character, that I'm not sex driven, and I am more like I can be romantically driven, but not really sex driven. And like that episode of Todd visiting his girlfriend's family, and their family is like, you know, they're all about sex, and like it's basically the inverse of what you would see in most families where they're all really prudish, and you know, you're the one person who's sexual coming into a family of prudes. The Todd episode did an amazing fucking job at depicting what feels like to be asexual, and relating to that episode is kind of what made me realize, oh, yeah, that is kind of how I feel all the time. Everyone's super sexualized and super thirsty and horny posting, and I don't even think it's bad, any of that, but like, I don't get it. I don't care for it. And it can be a little uncomfortable when you're around people who are nothing but sexual, and everything they do and talk about is sex, and you really don't care. It can feel like you're the only fucking sane one in a world full of like crazy people who all want to do it in front of you. So, yeah, hell yeah. Oh god, I can't stand Rick and Morty haters. Oh yeah. I've never watched Rick and Morty. Should I? Absolutely. Absolutely you should. There's a lot to love about Rick and Morty. God, I can't even... This is why I really want to do some like deep dives into TV shows. Because I know one of the big things I like talking about is Doctor Who, but there's a lot of shit that I just want to talk about. I want to do some deep dives into entertainment. All right. Origin can't stand Rick and Morty. Damn, that... I want to say that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, it doesn't really surprise me. Origin is very critical of a lot of things. All right. Let's do the weed. Let's do it. Then we'll talk. We're gonna look at some like game trailers and some stuff, and I'll even take suggestions from you guys. You guys can we can look at stuff that you guys are excited for too. All right. Oh, lighter. That's why I didn't do the weed. I was looking for the lighter. Oh, speaking of which, or this, looking in this bag reminds me, I should probably plug in my fucking phone. I should probably plug in my phone, or it's gonna be dead by the time I finish streaming. And that's not Gucci. Suggest game stuff or anything? I think I'm just gonna, for now, take suggestions for, like, games to look at that are coming out, that aren't out yet. But maybe a little later we might look at other stuff. I don't know. All right. All right. -20 here. Origin's takes are colder. Damn. Yeah, Origin does have some cold takes. Like, Vosh bad and Rick and Morty sucks. Those are probably the two. Ironically enough, Vosh isn't too crazy about Rick and Morty himself. So, oh shit, smoking weed is legal in Canada, ain't it? Damn right it is. Damn fucking right it is. Did you look at the Kirby game? Yeah, we can look at that. That is actually something I have been excited for. I am excited for the new Kirby game. All right, let's do it. Let's do this. Okay. I know, Origin. I'm taking the piss. It's all good. Do it. Okay. Goddamn. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, okay, Gucci. Gucci. Test? What? What are we testing? What are we testing? What are we testing? Test. Oh, damn. I was hours... Oh, shit. Betty White was arguing with shit I was talking about earlier. Damn. No wonder I had to go back to the fucking South Park shit. Fucking Betty White. is Oof. Why are you guys saying test? I'm confused. Why is my chat being weird? Chat is fast. Oh, that's why. Drugs are not bad. Don't concern troll me, Origin. I don't like concern trolls. And that goes double for John Morgan. Emma, you thought you were blocked? You're not blocked. Why would you be blocked? In fact, here. There you go, Alan. I'll give you the wrench of truth, okay? Origin has the wrench of language. Alan has the wrench of truth. Betty White has the wrench of wisdom. And Annie has the stoned wrench. Annie has the weed wrench. Hell yeah, fam. Drugs are dope, yo. I have Holiday 7-Up. It's a solid B. Damn. Jamie, you think World War III is going to happen? Russia is slowly approaching Ukraine, and China is creeping towards Taiwan. My nephew is definitely going to have to fight on some shithole village in Ukraine. I honestly have no idea. And I don't feel comfortable speaking on that because I haven't really paid attention much to the news, and I especially haven't been paying attention to oh my god, foreign affairs. There you go. I really haven't been paying attention to foreign affairs or foreign policy or whatever. I believe when you cough you get higher. That's bullshit. As someone who coughs like crazy when I smoke, that's bullshit. I cough even when I don't get high. That is absolute bullshit. You can only be fooled into thinking that if you're like a light smoker. If you are a heavy smoker who smokes like every fucking day, like it becomes very obvious very quickly that that's not true. Well, Alan, if you end up banning too many people, I might take it away. But do me a favor and try not to ban people. Try to time people out. I ban people when it's clear that they are only engaging in bad faith. I time people out for breaking the rules, and then I'll time them and usually give them a warning and be like, hey, yo, don't fucking do that. And I'm like, yeah, I usually prefer if my mods do that as well. Time someone out and tell them what they did wrong and be like, yo, don't do that again. And if they do it again, then they get banned. And that, you know. But trust me, I know there are some I know I'm a little too patient. Maybe I need a few mods that are a little less patient than I am, because I end up giving people way too much of my patience, and it ends up not always being for the best. Oh shit, yo. I just know. Whoa, wait, what is this? It's like part of the desk. Wait. I just noticed, like, this desk has like a compartment that like comes out. I'm not even describing it well. God fucking damn it. Look, see the desk, and this comes out, right, with the keyboard on it. But then like here there's like another thing that comes out. It's a board. No, I can't put stuff there because it's wobbly. Where does this board go? Why is there a board? I don't fucking know. This desk is weird, okay? This desk is weird. It's still Gucci, all right? It's still Gucci. We got our gamer lights, got gamer lighting for the keyboard and the tower. That's what it's called. Oh my god. Narnia. Yeah, yo, it came out of Narnia. Crush. Damn right. You know what? I should have a setup where like y'all can see me at the desk. And like, nah, that's lame. We're gonna put this back. We're gonna put this back. We're gonna put it back. Put it back. Put it back. Bitch, I'm fully vaxxed. Bitch, I'm fully vaxxed. Get no heart attack. Pfizer got my back. COVID, get the smack. Pussy, I ain't whack. God damn, I should finish that song. I don't know. It's not that good. I made a song called Fully Vaxxed, but I only wrote the hook, and the hook isn't very good. So, but I like the flow of it, and I want it to be a song. I don't know. I gotta hit up Straight Up and do some shit, yo. We gotta make some more shit. I wanna make a dope fucking song. I wanna make like a hype song, just a fun song. All right, my songs are all too like emo. Yes, I'm aware of that, guys. I'm not some like person that's like terrible at introspection. I am able to recognize when I'm able to recognize my own flaws, okay? Or flaws? I don't remember what I was talking about. But yes, I do listen to Trippie Redd. He's Pog. I haven't particularly like fallen in love with any of his songs yet, but he's got some dope songs that I really like. He also did a dope I think a couple features with X. He did what's it? Fuck Love. Fuck Love. Bitch, I need you in my life, Bitch, I need you in my life. I can't sing. I mean, it's hard to copy auto-tune, right, with your voice. That's what I need to do. I need to just auto-tune myself. I can sing. I can't sing amazingly, but whatever. Everyone auto-tunes themselves these days. What's the problem? All right? I have pieces of art that I want to create. I have songs, okay? The art is in the writing. It's not necessarily in the fucking vocal performance. It doesn't have to be. Okay? I know some people, I know everyone's music tastes are different, but for me, that's the kind of music I prefer. Like I prefer music that's well written, or that's saying something, or that has like emotion and depth behind it. That's what I want to listen to. Wait, what? Jamie, what if your aesthetic was still emo? You asked me that the other day. I don't know what your point is. I don't know what you mean by that. You mean, what if I still do emo like as a chick? I don't know. I don't know how. Well, honestly, I've thought about it, but I really don't want to put on that aesthetic. That's not me anymore. It's just not. I get it. I'm sad. I know. Yeah. Okay. I'm sad. I know. So chill. I'm sad like X. But like I know I'm still kind of emo in some ways, but like I try to be positive in other ways if for no other reason than I feel the need to combat that the darker, more depressed sides of myself because I know those are always going to be there. But that's the thing. Um I like emotional works of art, for example, and I always will. I like creating. And by the way, the kind of music I create now might not always be the kind of music I create. I'd like to evolve as an artist. I'd like to learn to do all kinds of fucking shit, which is why I'm learning to play the piano and doing shit. Why you sad, yo? I look, I'm half memeing, but like yeah, I suffer from depression. I suffer from depression, and it can be tough sometimes. And I feel like I've attributed a lot of my depression in the past to emo-ness. I've definitely associated the two, and it was part of the reason why I had a very darker aesthetic. And by the way, I've I didn't have to learn to apply eyeliner. I always did it before. I've always worn black eyeliner. I used to go to school wearing black eyeliner and like all black. I didn't get so bold as to I did black nail polish a couple times, but I never got so bold as to do like black lipstick or like eyeshadow or like all of that shit. Like I I went to school. I wore dark black t-shirts like with something edgy on them, or just like black t-shirts and like black jeans and like some kind of dark hoodie that was always over my head, and I was always just like I was always wearing usually like a red hoodie. It was like a red and black hoodie, and like just keeping to myself, and I'd have like black hair. It would always be like over my eyes. I'd be like, yeah, look how dark I am, guys. See, it doesn't work as much with like long hair, but like if I were to just like I'm emo, guys. I'm emo. Look at me. I have my hair over my eye, and I wear all black, and I'm dark, and I'm edgy, and leave me the fuck alone. Wait. Wait. I have something for this. I literally have something for this. Wait. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Don't talk to me. Ooh, actually, wait. There you go. What if I was still emo? This is what, bitch. What are you guys even fucking looking at? You are all pathetic. Each and every one of you, little fucking worms. You're gross to me. You are all beneath me. I am the darkness and the shadow. I am the darkness that whispers in the night before all hope is lost. I am the pain that is screaming from within you refusing to admit the trauma that your life has always been. You are nothing but pain. Existence is nothing but pain. Also, voting is fucking stupid. Honestly, there's nothing that pisses me off worse than people who vote. Here, let's see if we can find a better one. No. Well, that's fine. Ooh, that's not bad. That even makes my hair kind of black. Okay. There we go. What up, guys? I'm Goth Jamie. I am Lady Midnight. I am blackness. I am pain. I am darkness and death. You think you can escape me, but you can't. You'll never escape the torment. My face. My face will be in your mind's eye. Whenever you close your eyes, you will never forget the face of emo. The face of emo. I don't know. God, I'm trying to. This isn't bad either. I actually kind of like this one. I like this one without the emo-ness. I might use this. I kind of like it. Wait, we'll make it We gotta, I'll play around. There's a lot of filters. There's a lot that we can do. No, that doesn't work. No. I feel like I look like a Buffy character now. I don't. Yeah, pouty goth 90s vampire. Nietzsche. If Nietzsche was the original punk rocker, Schopenhauer was the original emo. Damn, probably. I feel like this is OnlyFans content mixed with slam poetry. Are you telling me people would pay me to do this? I mean, I have thought of starting an OnlyFans, and honestly, how hard would it to just like I don't know which one I prefer. Not this one, because this one doesn't smooth out my face as much. This one, like, this gives me the bad lighting effect that I would get if I wasn't using any filters at all. What the? Okay. No. Alright, that's not bad. Actually. Pain. Torment. Lifelessness. Lifelessness? Wait, why did I say lifelessness? God damn it. I promise I have the ability to freestyle a fucking goth slam poem. I've done it before. Hate. Hate is ideal. Love is pain. Love only makes you hurt. When you love another creature, you make yourself vulnerable. Vulnerable to heart-wrenching, scorching, tormenting pain. But hate feels good. you want to give into your hate because hate makes you feel powerful. Hate is powerful. When you have hate, you can overcome the world. You can... This is literally how I talked in high school, okay? I want you guys to realize, what would Jamie be like if she was still emo? This, okay? It's cringy. It's fucking cringy. That's the fucking point, okay? Holy fuck. I'm leaving and won't be back to... Then fucking go, Origin. Like... If you're not enjoying a fucking bit that I'm doing, then you don't have to watch it. Like, I'm making fun of myself. I'm having fun. I'm trying to I'm trying to have fun with you guys. Like, oh my god, not everyone has to enjoy it. You hate us because you ain't us. Damn. I was depressed, yo. I was an emo kid. And by the way, I wrote way better poetry, okay? I wrote way better poetry. But that's the kind of shit I can't even summon up the cringiness anymore, okay? I don't have see, I used to put passion into like that kind of poetry, that kind of I used to write that kind of shit. And be like, you know, the pain and I wrote a story in high school that was about a kid in high school that was sitting in class, and it was literal. Okay, the story, I actually think it was decently written for a high schooler. Probably needs some work if I was gonna release it now, but basically, it was about a kid who was, like, so in love that every time he would see the girl that he loved, he would start to, like, feel, like, immeasurable physical pain. And way worse, because that's kind of what I experienced. Not, like, it wasn't, like, unbearable, but, like, because of the way my anxiety manifests, it creates physical pain for me. If I'm in a situation that causes me anxiety, I'm feeling physical pain. So it was kind of like me taking that idea and turning it up to like 500 and like writing a story about a kid who literally like felt like he was burning in an inferno when all he was doing is sitting in his fucking classroom and literally passes out due to the pain and is taken to the nurse's office. And like, it was supposed to just illustrate that, like, loving something is, like, one of the most painful things you can ever do. And, like, it can be, and it has been definitely very painful, but it's also worth it. And that's the thing I didn't realize as a kid, is that love is worth it. Yeah, it hurts, and it sucks, and it sucks having your heart broken, but, like... If I didn't, yeah, I don't care why, or I don't care, whatever. Maybe it was literally triggering Origin. I don't know, but it's fine. Just the way he said it kind of annoyed me, because it made it seem like, you better stop doing this or I'm gonna leave. And I was like, okay, well then go watch something else. I'm doing a bit. Like, it's fine. Not everyone has to be entertained by it. I was trying to make a point that may have been lost on some people. But anyway, I thought it was quite funny, okay? It's also quite cold in here. It's quite cold in here, yo. Accidental for sure. Okay. Oh shit, I was showing my butt on stream. All right. It is fucking cold now. I hate it. I had to leave the window open because of the bong hit. In fact, here's what we're gonna do. That doesn't help. It's fine. It'll warm up in here. I bet Jamie hasn't even seen Thor: The Dark World. I haven't, actually. I'm not super caught up on Marvel movies. I don't like those movies. They're fucking lame. Like, I saw the Joker, and that wasn't even edgy enough for me. Yeah. Not even the Joker was edgy enough for me. Honestly, I I didn't like I don't think he killed enough people. I think it's see, that's the thing too. If I was still emo, I wouldn't be on YouTube. I would be banned. I would have said something so ban-worthy so quick by now. Jamie doesn't know how to get the right fabric and fly like Thor in Thor: The Dark World. Damn. I guess I don't. Who am I? Someone who's afraid to let go. You decide if you ever gonna let me know. Suicide if you ever try to let go. I'm sad to know ya. I'm sad to know ya. Do you know any people in high school who died or ended up in prison? I don't know anyone from my high school anymore. Like, I haven't really kept in touch, and I haven't really cared to. The people I hung out in high school with were not exactly the best people. Whoa, sorry, I've been ignoring the Twitch chat. Sorry, I didn't have that up. Emo kids, lol. What up, people in Twitch? What up, Twitch chat? The 2000 dude and Elijah and the Swindler. Oh, okay. What up, both of y'all? All right, hell yeah. I knew a guy in high school who used to play with animal carcasses. Damn, that's kind of cringe. What up, y'all? Yeah, was it Jeffrey Dahmer? Da, 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 da. Who am I? Someone who's afraid to let go. I don't really keep in touch with my friends from the army. Kind of feel bad about that one. There are a few people that I probably need to keep in touch with better, but I've never been all that good at that in general. I'll be honest, I have a easier time being in relationships with people who pursue me actively and try to get my attention, because I'm sorry, I'm so horrible. I really am. I'm horrible. I'm not good at responding to people's messages, even old friends. There are friends of mine. Guys, dude in the other chat, I don't know if you're trying to bait me into talking about subjects that can be clipped later. I'm gonna just say I've already discussed this topic, okay? And I don't care to go back to it constantly. And it's not because like I've already said what I think about it, right? Like I don't know why you're so hung up on that topic. I don't want to be talking about that all the time, especially because it can lead to some uncomfortable conversations. It can lead to some shit that, like, again, like the incest conversation that I had the other day, that, like, I'm trying to make analogies and shit to, like, make people understand, like, where lines should be drawn and how things should be pursued. Like I said before, honestly, I can't give you a solid answer to that question, okay? Because I would have to know the individual situation. In almost every case, I personally, if I was going to judge it morally in one way or another, I would personally want to know the situation and the intricacies of each one and each person before I would make any judgment in any case. However, there's a reason that lines are drawn, and that's why we draw lines, so that we have generally good a good place to say, okay, well, this is what we don't want to cross. But like, obviously, there should be nuance, and again, I just don't feel like having nuanced conversations about this kind of thing constantly. Like, yeah, it's just I'm just people always clipping people out of context. Yes, they do. I've been clipped out of context already recently, and it's annoying. And so at the end of the day, I've already talked about shit. And yeah. If that's an issue that's super important to you for some reason, I won't even judge you there. I don't know why that is, but like, I don't know. Maybe find the kind of communities that feel like discussing that nuance. Like I have discussed shit, and I have discussed my my stances on all of this. All right, nuance, compassion, understanding of human beings, but obviously protecting people from being abused should be the number one consideration. All right, when it comes to age gaps and whatnot. And that's all I'm gonna say right now, okay? Because I've gone into this. Anyway, gothness. There was a goth kid in my school who had a Pokemon deck of all dark energy Pokemon. It was pretty dope, actually. Damn. Yeah, I remember being only into the dark, edgy Pokemon for a while. Why does this topic keep coming up? I don't know. There's someone in Twitch chat who keeps bringing that shit up. I don't know why. Okay. I will say it makes me a little suspicious when people when the same people keep bringing that topic up constantly. It makes me suspicious that either you're trying to clip me or there's something suspicious about you. And I understand that you don't necessarily have to be a suspicious person to ask that question. I just think that it comes up constantly is what makes a little sussy-wussy, okay? Little sussy-wussy. Because some people want to smear Jamie as a sussy bucket. No, they actually just want to smear... Yeah. They want to smear Anna and then take my words out of context, even though I've... we might get into that soon. I'm not interested in getting into that right now either, because that's a whole bunch of other work that I need to do, digging up receipts and whatnot, and I will say, some people think they're real clever with their smear tactics, and they're not. they're just not. And that'll be very clear for people to see, I think. Anyway. Who's messing with Anna? Well, there's always people messing with Anna, unfortunately. The same old rumors being brought up multiple times. Well, yeah. It's not something I want to delve into right now either, because tonight... Okay, wait. I realize I still have the weird filter up. Yeah. All good and fun, but let's go back to the real filter, okay? Yep. It's Spider Jamie. I regenerated again. I'm Spider Jamie. Spider bitch, does whatever a spider female does. Oh wait, is that... God damn it. I'm wearing a hat, yo. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Look at them dangly earrings. I'm wearing 2 sets of dangly earrings. Yeah. Look at that. All right. I can find the right one. I know I can. I know I can. Sussy wussy. Sussy wussy. All right. There we go. Spider Pig reference. Yeah, yeah. I'll be honest, the Simpsons movie is probably the only thing of the Simpsons that I've really enjoyed all that much. I don't really care for the Simpsons much at all, but I've also talked about that. Jamie the Witch. I am. I've said this already. I'm a witch. I am. I really am. I'm a witch, okay? I'm a huge freaking witch. I love when I reference something that no one in the chat gets, but then, like, it makes me laugh anyway, and I just secretly hope that at least one person out there got the reference. And I know no one did. I can't wait till, like, my audience gets a little bigger and there's more people from other communities that like, maybe do know some of my, like, super obscure references, and then, like, come back and call me like, oh, there's you ripping this off. Yeah, yeah. It's Easter eggs for those people, okay? Y'all, it's nothing for those of you who don't understand my references, but it's Easter eggs for the truly based people, okay? I am a witch. Damn right. Okay. I'm bewitched. I am bewitched. I have been bewitched. All right, guys. You know what we're going to talk about now? You know what we're going to talk about now? We're going to talk about some gamer shit. All right? We are talking about some gamer shit. Gamer shit, okay? Because, guys, like I said, the other day, I was talking about gamer shit, and I was kind of cynical, and I was saying that, you know what? I think Sony is going down. I think Sony is has fucked themselves. I still think that a little bit, but I kind of implied that there's no good Sony exclusive IPs coming anytime soon, and I guess that's not the case, because there are some Square Enix games coming out that. And Square Enix has always been one of my favorite developers, although more recently, I've been really disappointed in how they've handled the Kingdom Hearts series, as well as Final Fantasy VII Remake. That game really fucking sucks. And I'm sorry, I've tried. I keep trying to go back and finish it. It sucks. It sucks. I don't want to. I really don't want to. It's not fun. I will finish it, but, like, the fact that it hasn't kept me wanting to come back, the fact that the story is just really weak, lame, especially all the side shit, and just so full of cringe. The side quests are so full of fucking nothing but really, really ham-fisted innuendo and just stupid, like, oh my god. Every fucking side character feels like they're trying to seduce Cloud. It's so gross. It's so gross. Has anyone else not noticed that? Like, I'm sorry to, like, this is a tangent, but, like, is it not just? Does anyone else get that gross feeling? Like everything in the game is probably covered in sticky white shit, right? Like you look around the world. I'm sorry, that was a little too graphic. You look around the world and you can't help feeling like, if I touch that everything's probably really fucking sticky. Yeah, that's probably a better delivery of that joke. But yeah, okay. That game really just grosses me out in a lot of ways. I don't like that game. I did not have fun with Final Fantasy VII Remake. I did not. I'm not having fun with it. I still haven't finished it because it's not fun. The combat is fun, but the world is ass, tiny, uninteresting. The side quests are literally boring fetch quests, like go get something for an old man and bring it back to him, go from this shop to that shop, talk to this person and that person, and everything fucking steeped in the worst, the most awkwardly delivered, ham-fisted, innuendo-laden dialogue that I've ever had the displeasure of listening to. It's bad. It is so bad. And I do not understand defenders of this game. I don't understand people who go around singing the praises of this game, because I've seen them. I've seen these people singing the praises of this game. They've come into my chat and been like, oh yeah, you know what I enjoyed? Final Fantasy VII remakes. And I usually respond, you know what I enjoyed? Slamming my fucking nuts in a drawer. At least I enjoyed it a hell of a lot better than fucking Final Fantasy VII Remake. Basically, should have been called Final Fantasy VII Fetch Quest Edition. Holy fucking shit, did that game make me mad. So yeah, I haven't had a lot of faith in fucking Square Enix lately. And honestly, I still don't have a ton of faith. But there's a fucking couple games that have turned my fucking head as of late, okay? That have piqued my interest. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm not even saying I'm hyped. But I kind of want to look at some shit, okay? Because there's one game that I noticed I'm kind of curious about. Kind of curious, okay? I'm not hyped. I'm going to be clear. I'm not hyped. But I will say, when I saw this game's trailer in the in the PlayStation store, actually, I was just randomly looking at what was there, and I guess it shows PS5 games on the PS4 now, just to show you what you're missing. And goddamn, I noticed this game that kind of it looked weird, but it looked I didn't know what it was about it. Okay, it caught my interest. I thought, you know what, I'll look at the trailer, and I watched the trailer, and I was like, oh, okay, this gameplay, like once I got through, like, because I don't really care what the story is about. Although it doesn't look half bad. But when I saw the gameplay, I went, oh. So is this what the next console generation is doing? I guess. It doesn't look too bad. Oh, fuck off. It makes you enter your... God damn it. I shouldn't... Okay, fuck using official sites for shit like that. Yeah, yo, who else saw the trailer for Forspoken? Who else saw the trailer for Forspoken? Or has seen any of the info on that game? Because, yeah, it looks kind of interesting. It looks kind of exactly like the kind of game that I would want to play. Like it seems like it's an open world action RPG type game where instead of using weapons or guns, you use magic, which yes please, especially if it has a really diverse series of magical abilities to learn. I don't know how intricate the fucking combat and whatnot system, but like I said, it piqued my interest. All right, it piqued my fucking interest. So let's take a look at this trailer, okay? Let's watch a trailer. Oh, I was gonna... Have you played Control? No, I have not. Alright. Oh, there we go. So yeah, let's take a look at this trailer. And then, by the way, okay, and while we're doing this, if you guys want to send me trailers for... So, okay, God damn it, I'm gonna move this. What I was trying to get at before getting to this, so... I've seen a couple other trailers recently that have piqued my interest, and I will say... although I've been very, very, very cynical about this current console generation, I am willing to admit that a large part of it probably has to do with the fact that, well, this console generation isn't off to a great start, especially considering the fact that COVID has caused a chip shortage, and that's pretty much the reason nobody has an Xbox Series X or a PS5 anymore, or yet. And so, and that's why, like, a lot of these games aren't out yet as well. So I kind of understand that, and I'm willing to take a look. All right, I'm willing to see what's out there and what's coming, because I don't want to be a grumpy gaming cynic, because I've realized I try to not be cynical when it comes to most shit, but when it comes to gaming, I can be really fucking cynical. So yeah, if y'all have any trailers for anything upcoming that you want me to look at, let me know in the chat, and we'll look at some other shit next. All right? All right. But for now, let's take a look at this.
I'll let you in on a secret, but I'm a pretty big deal. Real big deal. We are getting out of the city, Homer. I promise we'll go somewhere that loves cats.
Yeah, yo, you need a place that loves the
fights.
skitties.
Clean air, bright skies. What the actual fuck?
Now, see, I could see some cynical assholes getting really hung up on, I don't know, certain aspects of this character and how she's behaving. I love her. I actually, she pulls me in almost instantly. Like, she seems pretty relatable, pretty you know, pretty fleshed out, and like a real person from the modern day. I don't know. I don't know if I'm the only one that picks up on that. Again, I know the anti-woke brigade is going to be out in full force, being like, oh my God, it's a woman of color, and they're trying to shove this down on... Yeah, whatever. I don't even take that shit seriously anymore. In fact, I usually... I give a game more points when they're doing a diversity, especially when I think they're doing it well. And I think they're doing it decently here. I like this character. Look at that, yo. That fucking portal. That's a sexy ass portal, yo.
Wait, stop!
Whoa. Magic, yo. We're in Narnia.
Where on earth is this?
Africa.
We're not
Who's
in
there?
Earth. It's Narnia, yo.
Well, not what you would call Earth, anyway.
I swear to God, asshole, show yourself!
Show myself. I've shown.
Where are you?
Right here, at the end of your arm. Oh, hello, yes.
Okay.
This
so let me
dialogue
get this
feels a little awkwardly delivered, or recorded, or there's just something a little off about it. But okay, she's got a weapon that talks to her. That's
I'm somewhere that's not
kinda
what
interesting.
I would call Earth. I'm seeing freaking dragons, and oh yeah, I'm talking to a cop.
See, look at it. Look at this gameplay. Like this is where it pulled me in. Like the story, I was a little like, Then I was like, nah. Look at that, magic parkour, yo.
Yeah, okay, that is something I do now. I do magic, kill jacked up beasts. I'll probably fly next.
No, you're just being ridiculous.
Oh, that's too far. Good to know.
So no flying. I mean, maybe maybe it's just saying that. Maybe it's just saying that where it's like, oh no, flying, that's ridiculous. And then you get to the end of the game, and then she can suddenly fly. Cause that would be fucking pog. But just getting around the way you can looks pretty fucking fun, yo. I love games like this with like a huge open world that you can like traverse quickly with whatever superpowers or abilities you have. And this combat system looks a lot of fun. I hope you can like mix and match and like use different types of spells. Like if you want to use water or magic or fire or lightning or whatever other kind of shit. Like
That was a line.
that's what it looks like. It's like shoot rocks at fuckers.
You are the only hope we have. You're special. You're the one who's planning on facing off with Sylar.
This gives me some like Just Cause vibes when it comes to like the open world traversal. What game is this? This is a game called Forspoken, which is coming out soon.
Is the strongest and most formidable of all the Taunters. You will be doing our land a great...
Damn, yo, that looks dope. That looks dope.
Of all the Taunters.
Look at these moves, yo.
A great service by killing...
This is the kind of Square Enix action RPG gameplay that I thirst for. This is the kind of combat that fluid action combat where you're fucking attack. I'm so terrible at describing it, but like, I don't know, just being able to like run around attacking shit in real time and there's something about Square Enix specifically when it comes to their combat in their games. Like Kingdom Hearts is one of the best, and I've praised Kingdom Hearts for its combat and its gameplay for a long fucking time because it just feels fun. Attacking feels fun. It feels satisfying, and that's what this looks like. This is what I want. This is what I fucking This is what I thirst for, yo, when it comes to gaming. I was excited by this one at the Game Awards. Knew nothing about it beforehand. Damn, yeah, like I haven't paid attention to it at all. So, she's a wham and Ree. Yeah, Chud Rees over female protagonist. It literally happens all the fucking time. Yeah, good night, Betty White. The game looks okay. Like, I think it looks like a lot of fun. I think the attack, the open world, the traversal, it all looks like a lot of fucking fun. Like the world, it's got like the scope of like Breath of the Wild, but like one of the downsides to me for Breath of the Wild, I feel Link moves too slowly. And if Link had fucking powers like this and was running all around fucking Hyrule, I mean, don't get me wrong, Breath of the Wild's an awesome fucking game, but like that kind of fast-paced action, I think, would make it a lot more fucking fun. So yeah, yo, this game looks like a lot of fun. This game looks dope.
Demon. I am the one you seek, the one and only Tanta Sylar.
Damn, yo. That combat though does just look fun. And so then this is the thing, and I was originally gonna have to swallow my words, everything I said in the last stream, and be like, okay, now I want a PS5. Although the nice thing, it's not just exclusive to PS5. It's coming to PC too. So yeah, I kind of want to play this. I kind of really want to play this. I'm not hyped or anything. I feel a little hyped, a little more than I'd like to let myself be. But yeah, and I mean, look, I know Square Enix, when they put their minds to it, can make some really dope shit, and they have, and they do continue to. So yeah, like, this game would have piqued my interest even if it wasn't made by Square Enix, but the fact that it is makes me think that this looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to this one. And I believe it's coming out in May, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, the release date is May 24th. So we still got a few months. Still got a few months to go before it comes out, but it looks fun. And I'll probably get it for Windows when it comes out. So yeah, what games are y'all excited for? I mean, I can just look at some other shit that's new. I know. Okay, we can look at because one thing I am excited for that someone brought up was the new Kirby game. That does look good. Kirby and the Forgotten Land or whatever. That looks like a lot of fun. And it's what I've always wanted, an open world 3D Kirby game. Are you getting Legends of Arceus? Probably not. At least not anytime soon. Well, I'll put an asterisk next to that and say probably not unless someone sends it to me on Amazon. I'll, you know what? I'll put it on my Amazon wish list, and if anyone really wants to see me play it / review it / rail on it, it's there. People can send it, but I don't think I'm gonna buy it anytime soon, especially because I'm very skeptical about that game. Don't get me wrong. I do recognize the potential there, and I think it could be a lot of fun. But I'm all... Why? Okay. I'm also very skeptical of it, okay? I am very, very skeptical of Pokemon Legends Arceus, especially because they said something about it being like Monster Hunter. Nintendo said in an announcement about Pokemon Legends Arceus that it was going to it's the gameplay that first of all, it wasn't a fully open world. It's not a fully open world, and that it's more like a Monster Hunter game, which is extremely disappointing if it's true, because, and it depends what they mean by like a Monster Hunter game, but if they mean instead of it being an open world, you have one little tiny hub area where you go up to a desk or wherever where you accept missions, and then it lets you go out the gate, which magically takes you to whichever area you happen to be exploring for whatever specific mission you're doing. I hate that. And it's why I've never been able to get in to most Monster Hunter games, because that's not the kind of RPG I want to play. That's not the kind, like, I want open world. If they're gonna, if it's, I hate that. I hate, like, those little locations that, like, feel so hollow and shallow and make you wish you were playing an open world game, but you're not. And so if that's what Pokemon Legends Arceus is going to do, I have no faith in it whatsoever. But I also don't know. It's been getting good reviews. I mean, I don't know. Like, I have to. First of all, I never trust reviews of people who get early copies. I just don't. A lot of the times, those reviews are heavily weighed in the favor of these companies, especially companies like Nintendo, because a lot of the times it's made by Nintendo fanboys who feel just honored in order to be able to have a good relationship with Nintendo that they send them early copies. So, this game, it's really fucking great, has a lot of good stuff in it. There's a couple disappointing things here and there, but, like, overall, it's really fucking good. Like, I don't believe that from these people. I really don't. There's only one person who gets early release copies or free copies sent to him that I trust even a little bit, and his name is Arlo. Most channels that have a good enough working relationship with Nintendo, though, that Nintendo is still willing to work with them, most of those channels are so only because they suck Nintendo's dick so hard. It's very rare, which is like it's why I stopped watching video game channels in general a long time ago. Because I just hate the fucking bias. I hate the fanboy nature of it. Like where you can tell, like, people are like fanboying too hard about the franchises they're talking about and the creators they're talking about to be truly fucking objective. And there's even creators that I like that do that a little bit. Most of the people that I follow that cover Kingdom Hearts on any level, even when they do criticize the franchise, I still feel that underlying, like, fanboy, they can do no wrong kind of attitude where they never want to fully condemn what these companies do. They never want to fully be like, no, this is fucked up. This is not okay that they're doing this. They go, well, you see, I don't like that they're doing this, but, like, here's ways that here's why it's still okay anyway, or here's, like, the things about it that are good. Here's the things about it that I would kind of change. But, like, they never want to go hard. They never want to say, look, this is not okay. This is fucked what this company is doing. They are exploiting the goodwill of their fan base and pissing people off for no reason. You know, like, a lot of these, they don't want to do that. They got to play nice so that Nintendo doesn't take away their fucking access to game conventions or whatever. Like, I'm so sick of it. It's so rare to find, like, any kind of journalistic integrity at all on the internet, but especially when it comes to gaming shit. Yeah, there. Pokemon Legends Arceus is in my wish list, and if someone sends it to me, I'll play it. But I don't know. The fact that I'm still so mad about Diamond and Pearl. See, honestly, I would get Legends Arceus just so I can, like, rant about it on stream. Although I don't feel like I've gotten the most amazing content out of ranting about Diamond and Pearl. I've just kind of ranted about it because it pissed me off. And I know some people are highly entertained by me just ranting about things that piss me off in video games. I get it. I've known people IRL that just that will try to get me mad about a video game so that I can rant about it, so they can just listen to me rant because it's apparently entertaining. But I really do just feel like everything I said about Pokemon was just super, super redundant. And it made me realize, like, I saw Arlo's review of it, and his review of it was literally titled, "You don't want to watch this review." And he literally started it off by being like, guys, you don't need to watch this review. Like, you already know everything I'm going to say. Like, it's it's so redundant. And, like, I thought, no, like, I have a lot to say. Well, fuck him. He doesn't have a lot to say about it, but I do. And I have a lot to say, but yeah, it feels really fucking redundant. A lot of it. Most of it. Super redundant. It just feels like the same complaints I've been levying for the last, like, 3 years towards the Pokemon franchise. Make it 5 years, 8 years. No. Like 5 or 6. However long since Sun and Moon came out. Because that's when I started getting really cynical about Nintendo. Spanish? No habla español. Sorry. How do you apologize in Spanish? I don't know. My apologies. I do not speak Spanish. This is an English speaking channel. I wish I knew Spanish. I honestly do. And I feel bad. I lived in New Mexico for 2 years. I should have learned at least I learned a little more than I knew before, but, like, not even from being around people, more just, like, from, like, media and, like, looking up certain words and being like, oh, what does that mean? Like, because I guess like, honestly, like, I watch a lot of shit that, like, where Spanish is spoken. Like, in a lot of shows, like, if there's Spanish-speaking characters, like, just by watching American media, you can learn a little bit of Spanish. But, like, I'll never pretend that I know enough to have a conversation with someone. I wish I did. I wish I knew more languages. I wish I knew German and Greek. Fucking bullshit. All right. No one has both parents spoke Spanish, didn't teach me. See, that's even more shameful. Okay? Like, okay, whatever. My parents had, like, petty fucking they had, like, petty beefs with both sets of our grandparents, honestly. And that kept them from teaching us, from letting them teach us. But, well, my dad speaks fluent Greek, so there's no excuse for him to have not taught me. But both of your parents speak Spanish. Both of them speak Spanish. They can speak Spanish to each other, and they can speak Spanish to other people, but they didn't teach their kid. That is, damn. That's fucking dumb. I'm sorry, like, I don't know, parents don't realize that how much of an advantage you can give your kid in life if you teach them 2 languages when they're young. To be fair, my parents tried to do that with my youngest sister. They tried to teach her Greek because they finally realized with us older 3 that they fucked up. So they tried to teach our youngest sister Greek. They got too lazy to actually, like, follow through, but for a little bit, we were all learning Greek in the house. I mean, when I say a little bit, I mean, like, 2 weeks. Tops. So it's so shitty. All right. The Nightingale. I don't know what that game is. There's not much about it but the trailer. Yeah, I can't relate with my culture because of that barrier. Yeah, trust me, it sucks because I can't it's hard to communicate with my grandparents. My grandfather, the entire time I knew him until he died, I could never have like a proper conversation with him. And my grandmother neither. Now, look, my grandparents also probably should have done a better job at trying to learn English. Definitely. But I don't know. If it was clear to my dad by the time he was an adult, and even though he had spent most of his life living in all of his life, living in Canada, if by the time he was an adult he didn't realize his parents weren't going to learn English and he should either try to teach them himself, or try to teach his kids Greek so that they would be able to communicate with their grandparents. Anyway. The Mexican culture is very machismo, so I did not lose much. Not a big fan of macho shit. Yeah, I'm not either. I'm really not either. Fuck that macho shit. That macho shit. But like I said, guys, I would love to be excited for the new Pokemon game. I would. I would love to be looking at all the trail. Ooh, okay. Guys, you know what we can look at, actually? Okay. I actually did want to talk about this. Since we're talking about Pokemon Legends Arceus, okay? And we can look back at we can maybe look at some other trailers that we might like later. But I want to look at something that's really, really fucking sad if it's true. Because, oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. This is pitiful. Okay. So has anyone seen the Pokemon Legends Arceus leaks? Wait. Because I saw so many, no, it's not porn. I saw so many tweets about with these horrible fucking designs, and a shit ton of people saying it's from the game. It leaked from the game, and that it's actually real. And oh my god, if this shit is real, I'm sorry, guys. I have no excuse for not being excited about Pokemon Legends Arceus. Whoa, wait, okay. Spoiler. Sorry. Spoilers for potential spoilers. If you're one of these people that's for whatever reason avoiding leaks for Pokemon Legends Arceus, I don't know why you would. I don't know why anyone would care that much. But yeah. Let's here. No, when people do that, you can ban them. That's a bannable offense. That you don't need to warn that account. When they're doing that, that is just spam. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's look at these leaks, guys. Because these look horrendous. So, guys, this is apparently the new form, the new leaked form of Dialga and Palkia. I need to throw up. Hang on. Sorry about that. These Oh god. The fuck? Literally, what the fuck are these? What the actual fuck is this? Please tell me this is not real. This can't be real. Guys. What the fuck? Oh my god. Please. Please tell me this is fake. I'm not a big Pokemon guy, but that looks like ass. Yeah. Like, even people who've never played a Pokemon game in their life should be able to look at this and go, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? These are apparently in the game. These are apparently mixes of Dialga, Palkia, and Arceus. I have no words. I don't know what, like, if this is real, I don't care if the rest of the game is fucking amazing. I don't care if every aspect of the game other than this is spot on. There is no excuse for this. These designs are inexcusably dog shit. This is not even close to being okay. I really hope this is fake. All I can say is I desperately hope that this is fake. Here's the other one. Wait, because a lot of these are just fan art or whatever bullshit. Here's the other one that I've seen a lot of everywhere. These are the supposed new final forms of the 3 starters. This one's fine. This one is probably the least objectionable. Oh, what did they do to you, Typhlosion? Why? Look, Typhlosion was never my favorite starter or anything. What even is this? Oh, God. I really hope this shit is fake. No, how can they do that to those dragons? Seriously, how can they do this to any of these Pokemon? But, like, especially... They do... They look like sprites from the original Final Fantasy VII. They absolutely do. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. This is just so gross. These are so gross. I will say, look, literally, I've seen this image so many places in relation to this. Yeah. That's what comes in my mind too. What the fuck? He looks like he has a giant like a fucking he looks like he swallowed Samus's arm cannon or some shit. He has like an elongated barrel thingy in his throat. What the fuck? Some of the newer designs try way too hard, in my opinion. Sure, some of them do. But this is whole new levels of ugly, disgusting dog shit. Okay. Oh, whatever. Guys. Fuck off. Wait. Whatever. So, God damn it. Why can't I just find a good image with all four? My point is there are good ways to spice up an old design. And look, I understand not everyone might like this. I get it. I know that these designs aren't everyone's favorite. I kind of like them. I don't think they do anything to hurt the original designs. I think they're kind of cool. And they're mega evolutions, so they're not permanent forms. But I generally think they're kind of cool. They look good. And that's the funny thing too. Like you can find like fan art of these Pokemon that are better. In fact, wait, someone posted one. Where was it? Someone posted like fan art versions of Dialga and Palkia. So, okay, by the way, apparently this is what it actually the Typhlosion actually looks like in game, which some people have said is better. It's not all that better. It just looks fine. It's fine. I don't hate it, I guess, but yeah, it looks like an NFT monkey. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? Wait. TCG leaks? Oh, unconfirmed. Yeah, who knows? Most of this is just nonsense. Oh, this was a thing. Yeah, here's fan art of someone doing the starters better. Anyway. Like, oh, that would have been so much better. That would have been so much cooler. I've said for a long time what the Pokemon Company needs to do when it comes to... yes! That actually looks... and it follows the theming. That actually works way better. The other is just a Samurott with a darker color scheme. Yes. I really think the Pokemon Company and Game Freak should consider collaborating with the community/fans. Sorry, but these fan arts are way better than the leaks. I love Pokemon, but it's awful. True! And yeah, there you fucking go. Evidence that the fans are way more competent at this shit at this point than Game Freak is. What is this? I actually liked the original version of that Pokemon. I actually liked it way better. I prefer it. It was actually one that I liked. Oh god, this is just cringy. Cringy. That's so true. That's so true. Wait. Oh my god, yes. Oh, that's so good. That's so good, yo. Oh, fuck. The memes. Even if this turns out to be fake, the memes. And I know the game is actually leaked, so it's very unlikely that it's fake. Oh. That's a spicy meme right there. That is a spicy meme. That is a spicy fucking meme. Alright. I'm liking that. Oh my fucking god. You know what? Nah, this is even better than anything they did there. It's not. It's garbage, but... yeah, it looked like it ate a beldum. What the fuck? Oh my god. Where's one that shows all the leaks? Because there's other... There it is. There it is. Look at these... Oh, these are so bad. What are these? What are these? Oh, none of them look good. Not a single... Oh, I didn't even notice Electrode and Voltor, but what? Oh, God. None of these look good. No... None of them look good. Literally none of these look better. They all look worse. Except for maybe Samurott. But Samurott is just a recolor of its original version. That's why it's the least objectionable one here. This is also a little unobjectionable because it's just kind of the same but white, but it's also a Pokemon that I never really cared for before. Or no, did they add like the main? I can't even tell anymore. I never cared for it one way or the other, so... Oh, God, these are all so bad. They're just so bad. So bad. Nintendo needs to stop. Game Freak, Pokemon Company, they need to stop trying to come up with new designs. Just stop. Stop it. Your fans are better than you. Stop trying. I'm fucking serious, Nintendo, Game Freak. Game Freak. Seriously, stop. No mas. No more. Holy fucking shit. Okay. This is why I've lost a lot of hope for gaming, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is why I'm cynical. No, I'm not too cynical about gaming. Because I'm usually proven right. It's usually dog shit. But I will admit that there's some good shit out there that's coming. Spider-Man 2 is another one that looks like fun. What's that other Final Fantasy one that looks dope? Stranger of Paradise? Yeah, that game looks dope. Though we have looked at that before. And that one is coming on... that one's coming to Xbox and PS4 as well, so... Not a PS5 exclusive. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. I like to do some gamer shit. Why? Okay. What else can we look at? Ooh, you know what? I said I was gonna do some rankings. Who wants to see me do a tier list? Who wants to maybe suggest a tier list? Or maybe I'll find one on my own, because I don't trust you guys. What the fuck? Okay. This would take me forever. This isn't even... no, it's not. There's not enough games on there that I know. Yeah, let's do a tier list, yo. I feel like ranking some stuff. I feel like ranking shit, yo. Ranking shit is always fun. What do you guys want to see me rank? Ooh, NHL teams. There we go. Worst religion tier? No. Guys, how many times do I have to say I'm not super into the atheist content anymore. Like, I'll do it every once in a while, but, like, dunking on religion is not really fun for me. It's just not. Let's see. No. Should I rank movies? Should I rank PlayStation? What? Oh, PlayStation related ones. God damn, there's so many tier lists on this thing. Oh, that's right. Someone sent me I don't know if people want to hear me bitch about, well, not bitch. I don't know if people want to see me rank Doctor Who monsters, because that's a tier list someone sent me. Um, hmm, hmm. All religions, not just anti-Christian. Sorry, I meant to say anti-religion. I don't like, I just don't like, I don't love talking about religions. It's not fun. It's just not fun. Religions just kind of make my head hurt and make me frustrated for the idiocy of humanity. Damn. All Barbie movies. Let's rank the Barbie movies. Unironically, I grew up with a lot of those. Damn, there's so many more than I remember. I wouldn't even be able to do half this tier list. Holy shit. I remember when there were like 5 Barbie movies. There was Nutcracker. There was Rapunzel. There was like I don't know. Those were unironically good movies. I'm not ranking them. For me, atheist content wasn't about dunking anything. It was about kicking that shit out of work, school, government, and social expectations, because that affects us. Yeah, and I'm still all down for that, but you can be for that without focusing everything you talk about on religion. Okay, you know what I want to rank, actually? I've been hanging on to this tier list for a while, and I actually lost it. I have to find it again, but I want to rank, okay, there it is. We're gonna rank Mario games. We're gonna rank fucking Mario games. Why not? Damn right. Why not? Why the fuck not? We're gonna rank every Mario game. Every Mario game that's ever existed. We can rank Waluigi's again. Do the Mario, yo. Do the Mario. No one's suggesting anything, so I've got to just go with whatever I want to do. That's fine. That's fine. You guys don't get to pick. You guys aren't smart enough. Or quick enough. That's fine. Alright. I swear I had another one. Even Dr. Mario? No, it doesn't include Dr. Mario. That's not a Mario game. It's not a mainline Mario game. Every Mario game. There we go. That's better. No, but that doesn't include Odyssey. God damn it. And that's too many. Holy shit. Okay. I disagree with your criticisms of Professor Umbridge, yo. Like, does every character really need a motive? Yes. Yes, they do. I'm sorry. Like, yes, for a character to be written well, and compelling in a story, yes, they need to have some kind of motive. There needs to be some kind of reason why they do the things that they do. Otherwise, they're just a shallow, unfleshed out, cartoon villain with no depth whatsoever. And look, her character, I've said this before, her character actively makes the reading the fifth book for me less enjoyable by a lot, because I feel about reading that book the way the students feel about going to class, or just being in class with Professor Umbridge. Yeah, I don't know why, like, that book stresses me out. She's so unabashedly horrible. There's no, like, there should be one or two redeeming qualities in her. There should be something that she does that makes audiences sit back and have a kind of like, oh, maybe she's not all that bad. But then something else that makes us go, okay, well, no, she's horrible. But like, there should be at least something, a sliver of something. For me, all there really was, like, the closest thing that you could say was trying to do that, or at least make her seem human on some level, was her obsession with, like, cats and, like, cute things in her office. But, like, I don't think that even did an effective job at it didn't really make any kind of point other than she puts on an aesthetic that is antithetical to her character in order to maybe at first glance soften people on her, but it doesn't matter, because that mask that she wears falls down immediately, and it's not like there's any, like, a struggle of, like, well, is she that horrible, or you know, no tragic backstory. There's nothing. There's no motive. There's not even, I am just an unrepentant bitch who wants to watch the world burn. Like, we don't even get that vibe from her. She just, I guess the best thing that you can say that her character is trying to do is, like, it's pointing out like, okay, I guess the closest thing you could say that her character is trying to be is she is like a bureaucrat who craves order, and that it's maybe kind of being a little subversive, and that it's showing that, like, you know, those kind of people who seem all, you know, sweet and good and decent on the outside, you know, and claim to just, you know, want order and normalcy, a lot of the times just want to control people. Like, I get that. I get that read on it, and I think it's good. I think what it says, I'm not against what it's saying. I'm against how it's saying it, and how one note it is, and how there's really nothing else beyond that. Because, you know what? I'm sorry. I've known people who just crave order and for everything to you know, to be their view of what's good. And I'm sorry, but most of the time, those people are more complicated people underneath, even if they are unrepentant, horrible people. Some of the worst people in the world, they're still people. They're still people. But yeah, like, I don't think J.K. Rowling does a very good job at portraying her villains in general as people. Like, I think she goes out of her way. Like, I'll be honest, here's another thing. I have criticism of this. I don't like her handling of young Tom Riddle. I don't like the implications there. I don't like the implication that, first of all, because we hear the story of Dumbledore going back and meeting a young Tom Riddle when he was in an orphanage, and the way that the especially in the movie, the way that scene is depicted, and I believe even in the books, like, the idea is that Dumbledore felt something in him, and he was scared, and he was worried about what he might become even then. Even at a young age, there were always little signs and little things of, like, which I'm not even saying that that's super inaccurate, but, like, I almost feel like it never explicitly says this, but, like, I almost feel like it takes the attitude that, like, oh yeah, Voldemort was always meant to be evil. He was always meant, especially because, he came about because of rape, did he not? And that, yeah, like, he's basically destined to be this unrepentant piece of shit. I don't like that either. I like showing the humanity behind a person that leads them to do horrible things, because most of the time, real life is more nuanced than that. Real people are more nuanced than that. No one is just evil because they're evil. And if you think that, you really haven't spent enough time understanding people. I get it. Or maybe you've only been on the receiving end of really evil people and their shitty behavior, and you've never seen another side to those people. Even if the other side to them isn't all that better, I promise you it's there. I promise you not everyone is just one thing. No one is just one thing. And that's the problem. That's J.K. Rowling's issue with writing villains, is that too many of them are just evil. They don't have a point. They're just evil. And there can be villains that are just evil. I mean, the Daleks are just evil, and they're allegories of Nazis. Although, I'll be honest, and I know some people say that, like, J.K. Rowling did a good job at depicting like a fascist dictatorship sort of thing with Voldemort and his actions. I don't think she really did. I think the Daleks are a way better allegory for fascists than Voldemort or the Death Eaters are. 100%. People complain about Tolkien's villains being one-dimensional. Tolkien is less interested in Sauron's evil motives and more interested in what made Boromir briefly evil for a few seconds. Well, I mean, look, if we're going to be doing deep dives into other characters and how they're affected by evil characters, like, it's just lazy. I get it. You can write good stories without diving deep into the villains and fleshing them out, but make no mistake, it means that no matter what your take is on it, even if you love the depictions of those kinds of villains, you have to admit we don't know a lot about them. From the text of the story, we don't know a lot about them. We know enough to know of their evil actions and how they've affected others, and that's fine if you're just trying to focus the story on the people being affected by the evil. But if you want to have any hope at understanding evil and why characters do evil things, you need to have way more nuanced characters. And I know I was just about to bring up the Malfoys, because I'll be honest, I think Draco was written pretty well. Not really well, not amazingly well. Draco was pretty well written. His father was decently written in his first appearance, and decently fleshed. And see, this is what I'm actually talking about. See, I know J.K. Rowling can write better villains. I've seen her do it, and that's kind of my point. I've seen her do it. So why doesn't she flesh out Umbridge and Voldemort better? Because Voldemort's not a well-written villain at all, I don't think. All we see is, like, little pieces of, like, ooh, we had hints that he was evil. We had hints of, like, oh, he wanted power. He wanted to live forever. Things like that. But, like, that's all we really get from him. We don't get too much of, like, why he's doing this. What he feels about this. You know? We just get, okay, he has a lust for power. Like, we don't get to learn any dynamics of his upbringing or, you know. Just, look, my point is, I think you can have, like, a villain that's, like, effective in what their goal is to, like, be the antagonist. Like, it's effective enough for the rest of the story to not fall apart. But if you want to have a truly deep, a truly well-written story that feels real, where all the characters and the entire universe feels real and it feels realistic, it feels believable, I think you got to work better on, like, having motives for all your characters. And if not, if you're going to look, I think villains that don't have a lot of motive can work, but they can't be a major focus on the story. They need to just be kind of in the background. Like, you can have, like, a big bad sort of villain that's like, this is the big evil thing that's just evil and wants to destroy everything. But if you put too much focus on it, the audience starts to wonder, why is this thing so bad? Why is it so evil? Why, you know, what's even the point? And honestly, big bad villains work better when, rather than focusing on them, you're focusing on the people working for them. Which is why, again, a show that's an example of this is Buffy. Buffy takes kind of the monster of the week angle, where each overarching season has a big bad villain that's evil just because they're evil, but they never get most of the focus. It's mostly the vampires working for them, like Spike, like whatever high school student goes evil this week or whatever, and it focuses on those characters and why they did what they did. And my point is, if you're gonna have like a one-dimensional evil villain, then they need to be like a big bad force of evil type character. You can't try to flesh them out as like a person. And you can't, like, put too much focus on them as a person, because I feel like it starts falling apart, or maybe not falling apart, but like it just comes off as a little bit hollow, and like the character comes off after as like unfinished. Tom Riddle's story kind of parallels Harry's, though, in the way that magic was his calling in life, and the only thing that he was celebrated and recognized for. I mean, I understand that, and I understand what the story is doing there, and I don't know. I just don't know how much I buy Tom Riddle as a villain. I don't know how much Well, okay. No, I do buy him. I do. I buy him, but I need to do a decent amount of headcanon in order to make him work. That's what I'll admit. Because, okay, fine. Tom Riddle, grew up in orphanages. He had nothing. He, was really poor, probably mistreated a lot. Probably really, we know he was like bullied, made fun of, and he probably spent his whole life desperate for any amount of power, desperate to not be on the bottom rung of society. And when he finally got a bit of power, he started understanding the potential of it and what it could do, and it went to his head. And he, it makes it seem like that whole process is one thing. Or that whole process is started early, and like it's a train, it's a trajectory that starts going in a certain direction that's like unstoppable. And like here's what I wish they did. I wish that we saw certain little bits and pieces of Tom Riddle at school interacting with different students, interacting with his teachers, not just Professor Slughorn, but other teachers, and kind of got more of a sense of like, honestly, because, okay, it's kind of hard to tell because it seems like Tom Riddle was a very popular Slytherin in his time. Which I guess could make sense if he's always had like cultish aspirations, and he's always kind of been like a manipulator. But then see, I would like to have seen either one of two things. Him, I would have liked to see him being at Hogwarts and still going through struggles, showing that, magic wasn't just magically suddenly the answer for him and now everything's better, but he's still having struggles and it's still, a tough life for him, which would explain him still thirsting for more and more power so that he could eventually rise to a level where he doesn't have to answer to anyone. And then on the way there, getting kind of so caught up in that lust and thirst for power that it becomes uncontrollable and he goes way too far. Which I think is a good kind of thing to I think that's a good idea. That's a kind of theming that I've played around with in some of the things that I'm writing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being overly picky. I don't think Voldemort is horribly written. I don't even think he's bad. I don't even think he's bad. He's not bad. He's not badly written. He just could have been more interesting, could have been a little bit better. But honestly, Umbridge is just there. She really is just there. She's there. She's evil. And see, here's the thing. She's not the big bad. She's not just like a force of evil. She's a character that we get a decent chunk of time with, focusing on her, and nothing's fleshing her out as a character. It's just showing how unforgivably evil she is, how horrible she is. And look, if the only goal of her as a character was to make me really not like her, then I guess, yeah, congratulations. You did what you set out to do. You made me not like her, but you also made me not like her so much that I don't enjoy spending time with her. I don't enjoy seeing her on the screen. I don't enjoy reading sections, and I don't enjoy reading the book she's in at all, because the kind of tension and stress that she puts upon the students there at Hogwarts and Harry himself, like it's just a very tense experience, and it's not fun. It's not a fun book to read. Order of the Phoenix is not a fun book to read. Anyway. Remember to like and share, y'all. Y'all need to share these streams, guys. Seriously. These streams are only made possible by the support of viewers like you, okay? If y'all want to see me succeed here on YouTube, y'all got to do your parts on YouTube. And it is always much appreciated, all right? You guys, the viewers, are the lifeblood of fucking YouTube, all right? So support your creators. Support your fucking creators. Starting with the best creator, obviously, myself. But then, obviously, support other creators as well. Support all the fucking creators. Holy fuck. Yeah, we got stun-locked by, Harry Potter too long. You guys got me stun-locked on Harry Potter. You know what you did. All right. I want to do one ranking, one tier list, and then I think I'm going to probably end the stream. God fucking damn. Okay. You know what? I will rank this. Wait, Mario 2, 3, World, 64, 6, Galaxy, new 2, new. Okay. All right. Sorry, I always have Harry Potter on the brain. Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. Just what clearly wasn't particularly a stun lock that everyone was here for. That's the perils of being a streamer, is losing a bunch of people when you go on a particularly obscure stun lock. Okay. Why do I only see myself in the chat? Do you have Sam Sherwood drums blocked? Or are you on top chat? I don't know. Whatever in creation exists without my knowledge exists without my consent. Damn. That's a quote. I don't know if it's a quote I agree with, but that's definitely a quote. All right, let's rank Mario games, guys. We're gonna rank the Mario games. I found one I want to do. All right. Wait, no, this one doesn't have Odyssey. Wait, does it? Hang on. Oh no, there it is. Okay, yeah, it's got all of them. But this one has Super Mario 64 DS. That. Wait, this one has Donkey Kong and Mario the Lost Levels and Mario RPG. And Mario Bros. Alright, we're gonna do this one. Here we go. We're gonna do a tier list, guys. We're gonna do Super Mario tier list. Alright, we're gonna rank all the Mario games. Okay? You know what? Fuck this E rank. We're not doing that. All right. So we got S. All right. We got S for super tier. All right. Super tier. We got A will be awesome. B will be uh 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 pretty good but with a B. No, pretty good. No, we'll do awesome, great. C is a pass, so that's just playable. All right, playable. D is bad, and F is we gotta come up with something good for F. F is we'll just do what the fuck. What the fuck tier. All right. Let's go. And we don't even need the haven't played tier because I've played all of these. So that's the nice part. Get rid of this. Actually, no, wait. No, okay, we're good. All right, let me in. Oh, now Annie wants to join. Okay. Why not? Let's get Annie in here. Now you want to join while I rank Mario games. Well, Annie will probably have a lot to say about this, so why not? Oh, someone else sent me a okay, I'll look at this trailer later. Maybe. Wait, I got it here. Let's bring Annie in. Yo.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Wait, let me see if the chat can hear you.
The reason why I wasn't in here earlier is because my internet was not being... It wasn't down or anything, but it just wasn't being the best, so...
Damn, that's bullshit.
Bullshit. Yeah, I decided to drop in here just to see what the fuck you were talking about.
Well, right now I'm ranking Mario games.
Yeah, I saw that, and I had to make sure that you didn't make any chronically wrong opinions, so...
Oh, shit.
I decided I would hop in here. Even though I think that you'll probably have really good opinions on these games overall, but
yeah, well,
I'll be interested to see what was this.
We'll see. We'll see how much you disagree with me.
All right.
Okay. So we'll start at the top. We'll start with the first Mario game ever. We're only doing mainline Mario games, so we're gonna start with Mario Bros, the original.
Oh. All right. Could you share your screen with me?
Oh yeah, here.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
We're starting with the Mario Brothers, the original. Some might say the only good one. That I disagree with, but
this one's a really hard one to rank, honestly.
It really is. God, why? Wait. Oh, there.
I could just. Oh, okay. I was gonna say like this would. I could just pull it up on stream, but thank you.
All right. There we go. So, yeah, this one is I'll be honest. Well, it's not bad. It's never bad. Mario, it's playable. It's better than playable. It has lasting.
I guess this game is kind of where you gotta decide, like, are you ranking these like as they are in 2022 or when they came out? You know.
See, yeah, that's the thing. Like, Mario, the original Mario game has stood the test of time. It has stood the test of time, and it spawned an amazing fucking franchise off of it. A lot of really fucking good games. Okay, should I add another you know what? I'm gonna add good between great and between playable and great.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I feel like that.
because that's about where I think it goes.
New. Oh god, that should be for the. You know what I'm gonna say. You can put the new Super Mario Brothers games there.
The new. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Yeah. Well, it's good.
It's in the very least a good game. Yeah.
It's a good game. All right. Super Mario Brothers 2. Okay. So we're not ranking the remakes in these, but are we gonna take the remakes into account?
Damn. That's kind of hard to. Well, then how are we gonna rank All Stars?
Oh, that's true. That's on here. Wait, is that on here? I don't see it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Isn't it the first one?
No.
Right there?
No.
That's
Oh,
All-Stars,
actually, okay, wait. So this isn't even Mario 2. Well, okay, this is Mario 2. This is.
Oh, that's Lost Levels, right?
Yeah, Lost Levels.
Yeah.
Lost.
I don't know, because like there's 3 versions of these games technically.
Yeah.
I really think.
Okay, this is Mario 2 Lost Levels. This has to go below original Mario Bros because it's fine, but like it's very frustrating, especially the fucking castle levels. I'm sorry. The fucking
Those
bullshit
are
of
too hard.
yeah, the bullshit of like you have to like go in a certain order, you have to jump over this or go under this pipe or what. Oh my god. I hate having to look up a guide for a simple fucking game that's this old, but I have to. Every fucking castle or almost every castle level or it does that bullshit where if you just keep going in one direction too long, it loops back until you do the exact right fucking action. Like that's so stupid. I hate that. That almost makes it a bad game. In fact,
You know
what?
Here's the standard I would go by. Like, we should basically try and judge these by whatever version you think is the best, since technically, like, that's always the version you can play.
Well, either way, any version of this game that I've ever played, whether it's on All Stars or whether it's the original Virtual Console version, I don't like. I've never liked it. I've never like. There's some levels that are kind of fun, but for the most part, no, it's really not. And I would actually argue by today's standards, it's not all that playable. It's just not. It's something that like you can sit down and force yourself to get through it if you're a masochist and if you just loved the original so much that you needed more of it and you needed it to be harder. I don't think most people did. And I think I fully understand the more I've played this game just why it was never released in the West. Because it's nothing more than an expansion pack on the original and not even a great one. So we're putting that in bad.
Honestly, I kind of disagree. I think it's at least as good as the first one. Honestly. I get it's fucking hard as nails, but I kind of like that it's like one of the very few Mario games that like respects the people who are actually playing it in the respect where it's like it doesn't treat you like a fucking moron. That's kind of an issue I have with some more.
No,
Mario games,
it doesn't treat you like a moron. It treats you like a fucking expert who's like, I'm sorry, like, unless you have intimate knowledge of how these levels are done and how to beat certain things, like, it's not something you can just sit down and play. Like it's like I said, for a lot, it either requires a guide or like infinite trial and error for some levels. But
yeah, I mean, to me that's kind of the appeal, but like I understand it's not for everybody. So
yeah,
for some people it's definitely going to be a bad game.
You know what? Okay, I'm thinking of some of the other games that I want to put in bad, and this doesn't quite reach it, so I will put it under playable. But only just. All right.
Okay. Interesting.
All right.
Next is the fake Mario 2.
Mario 2 USA. I actually like this a hell of a lot better. In fact, I like it better than Mario 1.
It's definitely. I would say. I mean, I think it's a great game at least, because I think it's held up pretty fucking well. Honestly, I think that at least I think Mario 2 and 3, the NES, those 2 NES ones are probably at least great. I don't know. It's hard to judge them in the respect of all the other games. Maybe they're only good. But,
I mean,
yeah, I don't know.
Mario 2 was I played it before the original one. I played the GBA version first.
Which is really good.
And it is really good. And I fell in love with it. And the thing about it, when it comes to Mario 3 or even Yoshi's Island or Mario World, when it comes to which version I'd rather play, it's almost always like the GBA version I prefer, except for Mario. I will do the original Mario World. I do prefer the GBA version because you can be Luigi, but like for the most part, I don't feel like the only game where I don't feel like you're missing out that much by playing the original is Mario 2. And I think it still holds up. Like the original holds up almost as well as the remake. So yeah, I'm gonna put it in great. It's great. It's a great game.
I would say it belongs in that.
Yeah. All right.
Oh boy, this is gonna be controversial, no matter where.
This is gonna be controversial, especially coming from me because, okay, I love this. No, hang on.
My dad, it's all right. We're retconning that, folks.
I love this game, okay, but this is not my favorite Mario game. I know it's some people's favorite Mario game, and some people would put it above everything else. I definitely put it above Mario 2. But it may only be just a sliver. They might be... No. Mario 3 is better.
I think it's definitely better than Mario 2.
It is. It is better. It is better. Yeah. It's a lot of fun. It's the one... See, the thing is, Mario 2... I enjoy going back and replaying Mario 2 slightly more than I enjoy going back and replaying Mario 3. Just because of how long it is. And like...
Yeah, true. That's a good point, yeah.
Yeah,
there's some really challenging levels in Mario 3 too. I like that.
There is, but like the thing I like about Mario 3, and it's almost why like I prefer the remake definitively to the original, because it's not a game to be played in one sitting. And the original cartridge did not have a battery, and there was no way to save your game, so you had to finish it in one sitting. And that kind of brings it down for me a little bit, because it's been done like with remakes and save features. It's become a really awesome game. So I guess I will count the remakes towards it, and I will say it is fucking awesome. Okay. But
yeah, that's fair.
If you're forced to, you will not finish it in one sitting. And the thing that pissed me off was like originally trying to do so and like just like starting the game over constantly. Like I've gotten sick of the first world of this game because I've started it over so many fucking times. But like it's still good. It's fun, and the game is a lot of fucking fun. And it is one of the best Mario games.
Yeah, definitely.
But I'm sorry, it does not hold a candle to Super Mario World. I'm sorry, Super Mario World, when it comes to a 2D side-scrollers, Super Mario World is the perfect game. It is...
It's got great music, a great art style. It's amazing. Everything about the game is just fucking alluring, and it holds the fucking test of time. I fell in love with that game, and I played it in like 2007 or 2005 or something like that. It was like in the 2000s, long after the game was actually relevant on its hardware, and I fell in love with the game because it just had this inviting soundtrack, this great fucking level design, and this really inviting fucking atmosphere as well. It's just everything about it. It's amazing. It's a master class of a game, one of the best games ever made, not just one of the best Mario games.
Yeah, absolutely. I will never forget the first time my grandmother had just got me a Game Boy Advance, and she got me Super Mario World, and I remember sticking that in the Game Boy and turning it on for the first time, hearing that magical GBA startup sound, and the music of the Mario game, the title track, and then going in, picking the first world, and the music for Yoshi's Island was amazing, and then the music for like the first level, like all the music in this game is awesome, and the game looks good, and even for like a game of its time, even for a sprite based game, it looks really fucking good. The worlds are distinct enough. Each world looks good. The different types of levels, the variety. They're like, for a game of its time, it's got a lot of variety in level types and in and then the items you can get, and Yoshi's, and all the secret areas, and like one of the most interesting things that has always kept pulling me back in is all the stuff you can unlock, or all the secret levels you can unlock rather, and
Yeah.
just wanting to 100% that game, even especially the GBA version, which I've never
It
done.
felt like such a like Mario 3 to some extent felt the same way, but especially when it came to the map Mario World, just it felt like there was a secret around every fucking corner.
Yeah.
I don't I was Mario World the one that started like the alternate routes thing where you can like find alternate routes and like open up secret levels and routes and all that fucking shit? I'm pretty sure Mario World was the first one to do that.
I think there's some element of that in
Well,
3, but it's
in
very
Mario 3,
simplistic.
you can get like the flutes that take you to like different worlds and
Well,
shit, but I'm pretty sure like there's no alternative route.
there's also like I'm thinking of like the giant small world where like there's a few worlds where there's like different pipes that you can get to that lead you to.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's a little bit more in your face though. Like I feel like with
Yeah.
Super Mario World, I have this incentive to like check every nook and cranny of every level.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah, that is true. And like as a kid, like I loved that. I loved just exploring each level and finding like I had infinite time to just sit there and look at each little corner of each level, find every exit. And as an adult, I know these levels so damn well that I can just go back and play them, and like it's still fun. It's still fun.
So
I know where everything is, but I still enjoy getting to it.
me too. It's an amazing game to revisit because it feels I don't know, it feels great to me every time. I'm overwhelmed with nostalgia.
I
I don't-
honestly, I'd love to just sit and play it all the way through on stream one day, because
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah.
it's always fun to revisit.
I don't know if it's Yoshi's Island 1 or Yoshi's Island 2, but it's the one where like there's like a Koopa at the start. You can like get turn it into a shell, and there's like a line of Koopa Troopas. And if you like launch at the right time and you keep running, like you can farm a bunch of 1-ups. And I would always farm 1-ups on that level, and like I never like knew it because I never knew what the fuck it was when I was younger. But I was basically learning how to speed run a goddamn level because I would try to get it through it as fast as possible, get as many 1-ups.
Oh,
as
you
possible.
mean Super Mario World?
Yeah, in Super Mario
Yeah,
World.
it's Yoshi's Island 1.
It's Yoshi's Island 1?
No,
Okay,
it's
I don't know
2.
if
Nah,
it-
no, it's 2. It's 2.
It's 2. It is 2. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Because one's the one that leads to the Switch, right?
yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Oh my
Yeah.
god, I can't believe I remember that. That's crazy. All right,
That's Switch. Have I ever told you the first time I got to that Switch? Because like I was playing on the GBA, and it said it was like it said something about like, oh, you hit the switch, and like something about like the power I thought it was saying, like, I was a kid, I didn't know what the fuck it was saying. It says the power of the switch turns this block into this block. I, being a dyslexic 8-year-old at the time, thought it was saying press the power switch. So I did that, and I turned off the game, and then I turned it back on. I was like, wait, what? I was like, what's that? What happened? And then I had to start all over. I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, oh, it's telling me, it's not saying to push the power switch. I'm an idiot.
I think only maybe some of the new Super Mario Brothers games did it too, but since Super Mario World did it first, there's blocks that you can fill in and make like the levels easier. Also, you can unlock secrets that way too.
Yeah.
Because with the cape, I remember that game with the cape, you can run up walls.
Yeah. Well, that's the nice thing. Like the blocks serve as a nice they serve as a nice way to like find extra shit, find secrets, and to add like secret areas to levels and shit, but not pressing them also allows you to
more of a challenge,
make the game harder. Yeah.
Wow, I never even looked at it like that. You're 100% right there.
Yeah, I've done that before. I've done a run through of not pressing the switches and trying to beat the game without it, and it is a lot harder, but it's also fun, especially when you know the game backwards and forwards.
Yeah, for a nice challenge, for people like you and me who have played it so many times, that's cool. All right, now for the game that I don't think deserves to be called a sequel. Like, it's good, but it's not Super Mario World, Like
It's
it's
not.
really good.
I
But,
do
like,
love Yoshi's Island, and I love
is it awesome or great though? That's the question. I think it's at least fucking great, right? Like,
I think it's fucking awesome, honestly. I've loved
that's fair. That's
I've
fair.
loved
Yeah, no.
Yoshi's Island since I first got it. And again, I got the remake. Although the remake of Yoshi's Island wasn't that different.
No. The
But
SNES version's better, honestly. But
yeah. But yeah, like it's a fun game. It's a fun game, and there's a reason why they didn't really need to add much with the GBA remake, because it was a solid
already
fucking
really
game on its
good, yeah.
own.
Now, don't get me wrong, like, it's still one of the greatest. I still think it's one of the greatest SNES games. Probably one of Nintendo's best games in general, honestly. Like, it's still amazing. It's just, it's not Super Mario World. I'm sorry. And trying to call it Super Mario World 2 is just,
No.
it's really weird. Everyone calls it Yoshi's Island anyway, so.
It's not better than Super Mario World. It's nothing like Super Mario World.
Some people might argue that it is, though. You know what, though? Like, the only thing it might have better is, like, it's one of the, I don't know. Is it prettier than Super Mario World? Is the art style better?
Yes. It's cuter. It has a more...
It's it's still debatable though, because I like them both.
It's not. Yeah, I do like them both. I think it's slightly more charming. That's what I was looking for.
I agree. I think it's aged a little bit better too.
Yes.
Only a slight bit better.
Going back to that art style today, like if they went back and made a game in that art style today, I don't think anyone would complain.
They really need to do that. I don't know why Yoshi didn't stay in that art style. It really pisses me off.
He kind of did for the other Yoshi's Island games, but
for the DS one, I think. But,
yeah, for the DS one and the 3DS one, I actually like new Yoshi's Island. I kind of like how they modernized the art style, but it's still kind of the same.
It's kind of weird to have this on this list because I'm sure none of the Yoshi's games are on this list. It's not really a Mario game.
Yeah, no. Like... It just counts because it's called Super Mario World 2.
I kind of resent that, but you know, I get it. Anyway,
okay, so the Game Boy, Mario Land on the Game Boy. I think this is
it's playable, maybe.
It's definitely not bad.
No, I don't. I know it's definitely not bad. I don't think it's.
Is it okay? I guess the question is it better than Super Mario Bros. Or is it worse? Because it basically is like Super Mario Bros. But portable, but different slightly too.
I can see the argument, but I don't think it's better than Super Mario Brothers.
It's not.
If you think it. Oh, you don't think it? Okay.
No. What I actually meant, like, is it on par or is it worse? That's what I'm.
Well, because like I guess I'm trying to look at these in like 2022 perspective, and I do think it's still playable, even though it's
playable. I'll be honest. For me, it kind of felt it wasn't nearly as much of a chore as Mario 2, but it kind of was a chore for me getting through this one in modern times, much more than its sequel, which
we'll probably put in front of Mario 2 then.
Yeah. Now Mario Land 2. Well, Mario Land 2. This game, in my estimation, goes far higher. I don't know if it quite reaches amazing, but it's pretty fucking good, and it has a lot of good ideas. And honestly, I played it after Mario World on the Game Boy Advance, and I kind of felt like I honestly thought that Mario World was a sequel to Mario Land 2.
No, it takes a lot of influences. Like you can very much tell it's inspired.
Yeah. Except
I think it's great. I would put it in great. Personally. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It takes a lot of influences from Mario 2, but it's distinctly different. Not even in a bad way. I like the different worlds. I like all the different themed worlds, and there's some cool levels in this game. I like the spooky world and the thing where you're inside a giant Mario, and
it's almost more of a sequel than Yoshi's Island in a way.
It really is. This is actually one of the few Mario games that I would love to see get a remake. I don't think most of them need a remake, but this one, like, if they took the idea or did a follow-up, did a Mario Land 3 or something, or a new Mario Land, like, I think they could build on this game and make something really fucking awesome. But it doesn't quite reach the level of any of these other games. I think it's great. I think it goes right here with Mario 2.
I agree.
Okay. Mario 64. Okay, and by the way, keep in mind Mario 64 DS is also on this list. So
I would put it. Wait. What? You're not okay. I was gonna say. I would say honestly, like I think of Mario 64 the same way I look at Super Mario Brothers. Like it's still good, but
see,
I think DS might be better, honestly.
no, that's true, but I put this higher than Super Mario Bros. Definitely. I put the see. I love Super Mario 64, and I love a lot of shit about that game. It is a lot of fucking fun. But it
probably
also
be an awesome for you, right?
Huh?
It'd probably be an awesome for you, right? Or are you gonna put it
Well, that's the thing, maybe, because it's also not aged the greatest, and
that's true. Yeah.
it suffers from not amazing controls and some really frustrating level designs later in the game, where, at least for me, each like trying to collect stars late in the game consists of jumping into a level, spending 3 seconds trying to do some platforming bullshit, and falling to my death and starting all over again.
Ha hoo ha hoo ha hoo. You're gonna hear that all over in the fucking game.
Yeah. So I think, and because the DS version is on here, if the DS version wasn't on here, I'd probably put this at awesome, but this is only great.
The best thing in great so far, though, I would say.
Yeah. But for me, the DS remake is infinitely better. It added characters, it added levels. It is literally everything I want in a Mario remake, and it's something we almost never get and haven't really gotten since. I love Mario 64 DS. In fact, Mario 64 DS, for me, again, it was the first time I'd ever played Mario 64. I know a lot of people had already played the original before. I hadn't. I had just gotten I got it when it came out with the DS, and it was my first time playing Super Mario 64, but just by seeing the trailer, it looked like an amazing fucking game, and I got hyped for it instantly, and when I played it, I was not disappointed, and when I've gone back and tried to play the original, I'm always disappointed that there's no Yoshi, there's no Luigi, there's no Wario, a lot of the extra levels are missing, and it just really, like, I've wanted them to go back and remake this or remaster this for a long time, and they haven't.
And a definitive edition of Mario's first 3D adventure.
It really is, and it really doesn't get enough love. So
I will say it does kind of feel weird putting it next to those other two games and awesome, but I don't know. I still think it's better than 64 enough to bump it up a tier. I would definitely say that the other two games in awesome are way better, but that game's still good. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I have a lot of nostalgia for this game. In general, like Super Mario 64 DS made me have a lot of nostalgia for Super Mario 64 in general, which is why it bumps up the original too. Because honestly, otherwise, if I didn't fall in love with that game the way I did, this would probably just be down and good.
Yeah. I wouldn't blame anyone for putting it right next to Super Mario Brothers. It hasn't aged the best.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of good memories of that game.
Okay. Speaking of games that maybe haven't aged amazingly, but are fucking good. I love Super Mario Sunshine. I know some people hate it. I know some people, especially people that grew up with the original Mario games, when Sunshine came out, people were like, "Oh, Mario's fucking terrible now." I love Sunshine. don't get me wrong, it's a hard fucking game. It is really fucking hard. But oh my god, look, it's hard. Its level design isn't perfect. It's got some flaws. But my god, if this game isn't dripping with charm. This game is probably Nintendo charm at its best. Like, I love the aesthetic of this game. I love the world that it builds. I love exploring it, even though, again, there's not that much to explore, really. There's not that much to find. There's definitely
make it feel
some...
like you're an early 2000s Nintendo kid again. That's the game. Like, it can really have that impression. It can take you back to the past, you know?
Yeah, it
like,
does. For me, it does. And look, I'm going to admit, the placement of this game on this list, and you can kind of tell from my last placement that this is going to be heavily biased by my personal nostalgia. But I really... okay,
I'll say what I have to say after you cast your vote. I don't want to influence your
No,
vote.
you know what? You say what you have to say, because I'm torn.
Wait, you really want to hear what I want to say?
Yeah,
All
I'll. Hey, I don't always agree with your opinion, so you're not
Sure.
gonna fucking necessarily sway me.
I think that this game is great at best and good at worst. Honestly, I think that it trades and I'm sorry. How should I phrase this? It gains and it loses some positives and negatives. To 64, I would say it's like almost. It's probably a little bit better than 64, but not like a full tier better than 64. So honestly, I think it's just great. But I didn't have a massive attachment to the game. I really enjoyed it when I was younger, but I never got into it as much as like 64 DS. That was my game. That's the game I played a ton of.
Yeah. See, well, I played more of 64 DS only because I had 64 DS on the go. When I was a kid, I would have shit myself for fucking Super Mario Sunshine on a portable system, which is why I almost shit myself when fucking the Super Mario 3D All-Stars trilogy was released. And I love replaying these games on the Switch. But that's the thing, like, even though replaying the game on the Switch has made me see my frustration with it again, it hasn't made me love the game any less. I still love this fucking game. And if, like I said, if I did have this on a portable system, I would have played it a hell of a lot more, because that's one of the things that kept me from playing it was on the TV, and I couldn't always use the TV because we had one TV for a while. So, you know, like, I love this game. Okay, it doesn't go in super tier. I will admit that. It doesn't.
If you want to put it in awesome, I wouldn't fault you for it. I wouldn't fault anyone for putting it in awesome.
It goes in awesome. I think that, because I'm torn between awesome and super, but like, I will admit it doesn't belong up there just because it has too many flaws. And if I were judging it more objectively based on its flaws, it would probably go down here, and this would go down here. But
yeah, that's honestly where I would put those games. But
based on how I enjoy them and how much I love going back to them, and I will always love going back to them, they go here. Super Mario Galaxy. I'll be honest. This is one where Super Mario 3D All-Stars actually really changed my perception of this game, because originally, I'll be honest, I would have put it down here.
Oh wow, really?
Based on the Wii remote. Based almost solely on the Wii remote, I would have put it down here, because I hate the Wii remote with a passion. I hate motion control. I hate forced motion controls with a passion. But being able to play it on the Switch, this is a fucking fun game. This is a really fucking fun game. But the problem is...
1 second, I'm gonna hop off Discord for a second. I'll be right back.
Alright. The problem is, this game was and is still disappointing to me because this game does not do what I wanted it to do. This game does not take the feel and charm and awesomeness that was in Super Mario Sunshine and build upon it. The level design is... See, here's the thing. The level design is some ways superior to Sunshine's and in other ways vastly inferior. Mostly simply because of the fact that it feels so goddamn linear. Each star is like a super linear a platforming level, and I that's not really what I wanted. I wanted these big sprawling levels that felt like open worlds, that you felt like there was a reason to come back to it for each episode, each star. You felt like there was a reason, more shit you could explore, more like this is just like a linear platforming level that's structured slightly differently depending on which star, and each level has less stars, so there's less reason to go back to each level, and the variation of each level isn't all that different, and if it is different, it's literally the difference between taking you down one path and taking you down a completely different one, and they're not really interconnected between the each versions of that level. So it's just kind of like, it's fun. It's a fun game. Going through the levels are fun. The collecting each star is fun, but like it doesn't have the charm and depth of Super Mario Sunshine. And it's fun, but it doesn't keep me coming back to it in the way that 64 and Sunshine do. So, yeah, I'm going to have to put it right here. And I know some people are going to be mad at me for that. But hopefully I can make up for it by saying that a lot of what bored me about Super Mario Galaxy 2, even though some would argue Galaxy 2 was a little more linear in some ways, I didn't mind as much because a lot of the ways that the game felt shallow and unfinished, Galaxy 2 polished a lot of those things and made it feel like a complete experience. So yeah, I really like Galaxy 2 a lot better than Galaxy 1, and it goes right there. All right, here's where we get to the so look, I want to make this point. Up to this point, we've gotten to Galaxy 2, and most of the games up till this point, up to the Wii era, most of them have been great or higher, okay? Now we get to the DS era and further of Mario games, and this does kind of oh, Annie's back.
Yeah, my internet's been weird. They're working on it.
What? Wait, you're too quiet. What are you saying?
Oh, my internet's been weird. I apologize.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so I was about to drop the most like radical opinion possible. No, I think it's an S.
Which one?
Galaxy. Yeah, I think it's one of the best Mario games ever made, honestly.
I don't know. I'll be honest. Maybe I'm still holding it against it because, again, when I played the game, I was expecting it to build upon a lot of what the other 3D Mario games did, and I didn't feel it executed it very well. I felt I felt like, okay, here's what I feel. I feel like each level, each world, each galaxy is too disposable. I feel like, see, the thing I love about the levels in 64 and Sunshine is that each level feels memorable. Each level feels distinct and memorable, and I can think back to it and be like, oh yeah, that's the level with this, and that's the level, and you know.
I get that. I get that. I mean, it's also a different type of Mario game, though.
It
It's not
is.
supposed to be like that sandbox style.
Well, and that's another thing I hold against it, because when it comes to 3D Mario games, I want the sandbox style. That's what I fell in love with Super Mario 64 DS. And that's what I wanted more of, and that's why I love Sunshine. And that's why Galaxy really disappointed me on that. That was not what I was hoping for. And going back to it, I have a lot of fun with it, but like, I have the Super Mario 3D All-Stars trilogy, and I'll be honest, I play 64 and Sunshine a hell of a lot more than I've played Galaxy. In fact, I already finished Sunshine, and I've started a new save on it, and I haven't even finished Galaxy once, even though, again, I really enjoyed Galaxy way more than I did the first time playing it. You know what?
Well, don't let my opinion influence you too much.
See,
but,
it would go higher, but like, if Galaxy 1 and 2 were the same game, they would go side by side right here. Right fucking here.
I don't think 2's good either, honestly. I think the levels in 1 are a little bit tighter. I like 2, but it's not as good as the first one. I just don't think so. I like Yoshi. It's a nice addition. It's still not as good as the first one. I'm sorry, like, my opinion.
I see. I think 2 built upon 1 and added stuff that I felt 1 was sorely missing. But you're probably right. 2 probably doesn't go that much higher than 1. They probably do belong right next to each other. But if they were one game, they would go up here together. In fact, they would probably go up here together. But they're not one game. They're 2 games that both are $60 each. And one of them you can't get anymore. And so, you know what? No, that makes Galaxy 2 actually go down here, just because I'm mad at it for not being available on the Switch. And for the fact that if I want to play it, I still have to use the garbage fucking Wii remote. So there you go. All right. Thank you, Annie. You actually helped me realize that Galaxy 2 belongs a tier lower than I put it. But okay, here's where you'll probably start to agree with me more, because like I was saying before you jumped back in, up till this point, up till the Wii era, most of the games that we've covered have gone at least grade or higher. Most of them. With the exception of, honestly, games that are largely prototypes for later things to come, if you think about it. You know, these are games that were built upon and better things were made of them. So it's kind of excusable for why they can go down here. But pretty much everything up to this point has been fucking great. A lot of fucking fun. Then we get to New Super Mario Bros. And I don't know. It's not bad outright. Look, after so long, because it was quite a long time before we got a new Mario game, and I guess they kind of, honestly, it's, I don't even respect that. They kind of hung a lampshade on it by being like, oh, here's the new Mario game, guys. What's it called? New Super Mario Bros. Like, seriously? You make us wait over a decade for a new Super Mario Bros. Title, and you literally just cop out by calling it New Super Mario Bros.? How fucking lazy is that? The title alone should drag it down. But it's not a bad game. It honestly did add some elements that I kind of liked. I liked the Koopa shell as an item. That honestly, that's probably my favorite element from this game, is the Koopa shell, which never got brought back, which is fucking stupid because it was a fun power up to have, and I really don't know why they never brought it back. That was a good fucking power up. But yeah, it's just kind of fine. It's just kind of fine. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's you know, it's fun. It's funny. It's kind of on par with the original Super Mario, but it's got what the old Mario Bros had, but new. You know, and it kind of adds in elements from the series up to this point. But and see, here's the thing. Look, is it a better game than Super Mario Bros? Oh, objectively. Objectively it is. But here's why they're on par with each other. Because I have about as much impetus to go back and replay this one as I do the original. In fact, the original Mario Bros actually has more replay value just because it's the first, and you know, it kind of has more nostalgia tied to it. Whereas Mario Bros on the DS is just, it's kind of there. It's not bad. It's not bad. And it's not even just playable. It's good. But it doesn't make me want to go back to it as much as any of these games do. Like, and by the way, like, look, and I may have put Galaxy low for some people's tastes, but it's still a great game. Okay, it's a great fucking game. New Super Mario Bros. Is good. New Super Mario Bros. Wii. See, I like it better, but not by much. It's New Super Mario Bros., but it's multiplayer, which I'm sure for some people is awesome. I've had fun with it. It goes to great because they added Yoshi. That's a plus. They added seamless multiplayer, which is a plus. Yeah, for the first time in the series, you can play a Mario game. You can be playing through a level or whatever, and you can have a friend sit down next to you, pick up a controller, and just join you. You don't have to play a different mode. You don't have to play some gimped version. No, it's the same game, with or without friends. And yeah, that's pretty good. It's a good element that I think add quite a bit to the series. It did bring back a lot of what I liked about Super Mario World. The exploration, the different paths you can take in each world. I think you know what? It goes to great. It just ekes out a great ranking. But New Super Mario Bros. 2, I'm sorry, it's just... It's not bad. It's not outright bad. Okay, here's why it's bad. I'm going to argue why it's bad. Because technically, all it really does is give you what New Super Mario Bros. Did, but with a weird coin gimmick. The problem is, not only does the coin gimmick not really add anything, I would argue it actively detracts. I would argue it actively detracts from the experience because it leans so heavily on the coin gimmick, making it fun, that I don't think the levels really bother to do anything to be all that fun. Not beyond what the original New Super Mario Bros. Was doing. And so, honestly, like, if I'm being honest, it's playable. It's playable. But It's also a really embarrassing release for Nintendo to put out when they did. During the 3DS, they didn't have a lot going for Mario yet at all. And 3D Land hadn't come out yet. So the 3DS needed its own definitive Mario title. And this was not it. This just kind of was a failure. And of these, like, it's the one I have the least impetus to go back and replay. At least I have a little bit of nostalgia for the original New Super Mario Bros. This is just run around, collect. And see, every once in a the thing that here's what makes it bad. Every once in a while, I want to go replay this game just for, you know what, like the coin gimmick might actually be fun. But the problem is, it builds up. It starts off with like, okay, here's more coins than usual, but not like crazy amounts of coins until later in the game. Or bonus levels or whatever, where like there's crazy amounts of coins and they're literally everywhere. But like, for the most part, at least when you start off the game, it's just kind of like, okay, there's more coins than usual. Okay. Do they do anything? And okay, that's what makes them bad. That's what makes it bad, is that I could forgive it. I could fucking forgive it if it gave you a goddamn reason to collect all those coins. If there was a reward system, if there was an in-game shop where you could buy even just little cosmetic items that do nothing, little fucking trophies that you can just look at. I don't care. Some kind of system to make it feel rewarding. To give me a reason to go through and collect all those fucking coins. There's no fucking reason. Except to get some arbitrary high score, which, by the way, you'll never fucking get. Because some Japanese player already maxed out the high score fucking 5 years ago. And got some ridiculously unbeatable... And let's be honest. Like, trying to fuck with the leaderboards in these games is never rewarding at all. Because you're always somewhere near the bottom. No matter how good you are. How many coins you get. And it's just stupid. I'm sorry. No, I won't forgive the fact that its whole gimmick is, ooh, look how many coins you can get. Look how rich you are, Mario. Look how Mario's richer than he's ever been. Okay, what can I spend this shit on? Nothing? So what was the point? There wasn't one. It was a soulless, lazy fucking gimmick that added nothing and actively detracted, because if they didn't have that gimmick, then they would have at least spent a bit of time polishing the level designs or adding in some kind of gimmick that was actually worthwhile. This wasn't. Whew, okay. New Super Mario Bros. U. Look, I like New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I kind of like New Super Mario Bros. U. They're both just kind of fine. They're good. Like, I mean, I'll be honest. You know what? This good tier isn't getting enough fucking credit, because you know what? These are still good. They're better than just playable, okay? These two are playable. I could play them. I don't want to. These, no, I'll play them. I'll play them. They're good. But they're not great. I'm sorry. New Super Mario Bros. Wii is not great. It's good. It's fine. It's more fun with friends, but I don't really tend to play games with other people all that much. And, I guess U is marginally better. Because I like the world in U better. But again, only by a little bit. These games are not that great. Okay. Here's the one. This is the reason I made the what the fuck. What the fuck? Don't even give me this. Like, don't even. Don't fuck. This is not a game. This is Nintendo extracting a little bit of some of the aesthetics from one of their, let's be honest, most boring Mario franchises. Like, I'm sorry, the new franchise, they're not that good. They're not that good. They definitely don't even come close to capturing what the original 4 Mario games did. Or at least 2, 3 in World. Not even close. Not even close. And this literally took the least interesting elements of that game, of those games, stripped it of interesting level design, stripped down the controls to you're just tapping the screen. Might as well just be a single button. Have fun. Mario automatically runs to the left or to the right, and you tap the screen to jump over stuff. Oh, amazing, wonderful. Oh, and you gotta fucking pay for microtransactions or whatever, or to add levels or whatever. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. This is embarrassing, and Nintendo knows it. All right, Super Mario 3D Land. People are going to be mad at me. People are going to be mad at me, but... Okay, I'm either not giving the good tier enough love, or I'm not giving the great tier enough love. I mean, there are 2 tiers above it. But that's the thing. I've set the bar too high. I've set the bar too high with these other games. That's the problem. I'm looking at the games in these other tiers, and I'm like, I can't even. This is not, you're not worthy. You're not worthy, Super Mario 3D Land. Okay, look. This is probably what they should have done all along when it came to, let's make a more linear type 3D Mario game. They shouldn't have pretended that Galaxy was going to follow on in the footsteps of 64 and Sunshine. They should have just made it like this in the first place, because I probably would have been less angry at it. Because this game is fun. It is fun. Yeah, okay. It's fun. Okay. No, it has to go in good, because Super Mario 3D World is better, but it's not as good as these ones. Super Mario 3D World is a lot of fun, though. And I would bump it up if we were counting Bowser's Fury. We're not, all right? Super Mario 3D World is a lot of fun. I like the cats. I liked adding Peach and even Rosalina after you beat the game. That's something we don't get enough of in Mario games, is extra characters to play as. So, honestly, I have a lot of fun with this one. I have a lot of fun with this one. It's not my favorite to go back and replay, but yeah, I think cuz like, okay, I'm ranking these based on my enjoyment, okay? I enjoy it. It's going here. It's an awesome fucking game. No, it's a great game. I'm bipolar. I'm sorry. It's a great game, and here's why. Because I know some people would probably just put Odyssey right up here immediately. I can't. I can't and I won't. All right? Because I love Odyssey. It's a great game. It is. It's an awesome fucking game. It is awesome. But it's not quite super tier. It's not quite at the level of Super Mario World. And honestly, here, this makes me want to reevaluate a couple other things. So here's what I'm going to say. Super Mario 3 gets a bump up. All right? Super Mario 3 gets a bump up next to Mario World. But yeah, Odyssey. Okay, am I going to let go of my grudge against Odyssey? Because it is open world. It has all the collecting elements I like. The world feels... It feels big and real and fun to explore, but it also feels hollow and empty. And it doesn't feel lived in. I think that's one of the biggest problems, is that the worlds in Odyssey do not feel lived in. They don't. They feel extremely manufactured and artificial. Whereas, especially in Sunshine, yeah, that world feels lived in to me. It feels like a real place. Most of the worlds in Odyssey feel like theme park set pieces. And it doesn't rise to this level. It just doesn't. But it could. It has the potential. I am interested to see what Nintendo does with this next. I hope they make an Odyssey 2. Because if they build upon Odyssey, they will create a game that belongs up here next to these two. Alright? But they haven't done it yet. Because Odyssey has a lot of potential. But there are certain areas where I still maintain it does not live up to that full potential that it could reach. So, it goes here. And that is my tier ranking of... There you go. There you go. This is my tier ranking of all the Mario games. And as with all of my tier rankings, this is definitively correct. I will hear no argument from the chat or from anyone else. This is fact. This is law. And yeah, anyone who disagrees with me is objectively incorrect. So yeah, anyway, that's been a stream. Maybe I wasted too much time talking about gamer shit, but whatever. We had a fun chill night tonight. Hell yeah. All right. I'm going to piss off, guys. I'm going to, I don't know, go, probably to bed. So, thanks everyone for chilling. Thanks everyone for watching. Like and share and subscribing. Remember to, do all the stuff. Click all the links. Support. Donate. Become a Patreon patron. Fucking send me shit if you want to. But don't feel pressured to do any of that, because at the end of the day, I just enjoy hanging out with y'all and having fun. So we'll see y'all next time. Hopium fam. Peace out. Have a wonderful night.